playing 12 years, so it can't be longer. That was the worst club in the history. What an atmosphere that is. Shit all, wasn't it? Yeah, like the lighting or them tunes that you put around your house for like when it's Christmas, you know, they're like yeah, club will rammed every day. That's how we have it for.
Cunts.
Got another one called White Rose. It's just an English egg roll. GB9's back. Well, yeah, 100%. No, nothing to do. It's back, it'll be back on. It's what the shape of form would be to be complicated, man. That's not to do it, Phil. Well, yeah, that's separate. Oh, it's a sort of company. Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, that's nothing to do with it. I thought it was connected. No. You were telling me at the Spanish Open for a while, and I'm upset. Rasson didn't give me the fucking TV job. I thought, they're robbing people for 10 years in tournaments. He charges £55 an event, right? And then it takes £10 an event off each player for himself, and then £5 membership on the himself.
Nice rocket for the year.
Now, it's all changed because that Bash McSood called him out, do you remember? That Bash McSood with that big status, do you remember that? About T9B ripping everybody up. They took in something like £2,700 for the event and paid out 11. Looks alright for Phil on that. Looks alright for that. Yeah, but you get found out with stuff like that, bitch. Always, yeah. No, what's going on here? Let them look at it, let everyone first. Everyone will make their own formats. Adam Stevens is in the process of Adam Stevens. He'll be a consultant for another year. There's a lot of money in the bank, so they've got to do something. There's 11 grand in the GB9. So I don't know why they'll
You just want the seat, that's fine. You want the seat. So you're not getting that. Those tables are not that big.
11 grand.
11.
So I'll get the tables not that big.
It's discount off the
It's not the box. Is that really good sugar one? I don't like that now. I like one of those. I really like the what's it called as well. It's very similar to that, the egg king latte.
Yeah, it's €9. Nice.
It's just had it.
I'll say it looks really good.
It looks like you.
What other ones have you got in GMT? I don't want to go fucking get on that.
I'm on GMT.
I don't like GMT go.
And literally
I've got the Pepsi one. And the thing we strap, you know,
Got to see Alan Brown's from Alan Brown's Olympics. He had the Daytona rubber strap. And he went to a different audience. Put the rubber strap.
I think it's like so.
So I was Puerto Rico.
That's what that's a casino. How did you reach it?
I went to Puerto Rico. I saw my head on my stuff. I saw this one come back from Billiards. Rasson gave his wife from that. She went, oh, can I see the watch? It still had the stickers on it. And Ralph's holding it. She went, I have to get out Ralph's. And she packed it back to that. Went whack, and there's like a metal sticker on the bar. So, and the only place to land with that.
Showing off his brand new iPhone. After the first night, came out. His missus were in the pub in Sean. His missus knocked it out of his hand. And then on the side of the bar, brand new. It wasn't even a shirt, so
tried to sell me a little player shop master. 40 and a half hours.
Steel wheel master. Master 2.
Yeah, just 20 euros. Not the yacht master.
It's the best one for the audio.
Move your fucking arse.
You
know what was boyfriend,
yeah,
you know?
so come on, let's sort this.
Yeah.
Come on, let's do this.
I've got 5 full talks for each year.
This one, this is the one that's called.
I want to go downstairs and get my fucking breakfast.
Well, I'm in John Chapman, the best breakfast ever.
My last one was a really nice tag from Henry.
Not David Tyson.
I did, just been connected to it.
She's been watching me too many times happening with the shop and all stuff. Like the second hand, the tags from not like Rolex. Still worth more now.
Heat up, son. What?
So she can sell it now after
Got my 2.
10 years, 11 years.
He was a bank.
Jackets is on so his jacket's that's not losing his money, he's losing his jacket's money. What the opening that one?
Yeah, that's Cuesports.
I haven't even started the booth yet. Right.
This went to be
Right, spell it. What was on?
Smell ya?
That's what he does. We're all over there, fucking white.
Smell ya?
You see him in the shirt?
That's because he forgot his camera things on, so there we go.
Aramith for response.
The first line of my response was
Johnny, that's all about the way.
it's either auto generators or you.
Okay, that's good. That's what you should do.
I just handed this went in there.
Change your seat.
I thought I was never getting it back. Nothing to touch.
So we should be there.
He should be in the next one.
I'm having all they had to say was that guy who just come out right on. Rather than just ignore it. It's in the service department, it'll be back, you should have it in 4 weeks. He said that's 6 weeks ago. So 5 yeah.
Not that.
Baron will be cost 5-1.
Where's your collared shirt? Where's your collared shirt? Where's your collared shirt?
Got a thing on?
Should have taken it off. Or someone might throw a signal about it.
Shot on the two.
I'm just gutted that Coleman isn't in this as well.
Go on. Coming back. Go on, go on. I'm going to East Manchester. Very good.
I was Antalya. Went to Antalya. No, I was a checked out there. It was the same there.
Something in Rasson, is it?
And you're always away from the back.
We were delayed going, but my flight going to Turkey didn't have authorisation to fly Europe. Didn't have authorisation to fly over Newcastle and Amsterdam.
It's funny because it's got a thing literally in that last checkpoint where they check all your stuff, even though it's been through 2 scanners already.
Well, see that
And then
one?
you just laugh, it says that sign, it says, one of the guys who goes all the time, he just does, all you do is you just wait until it's last call, and then they just let you through.
Tell you this, see the one. So we were going through the wee house shouting at us and saying, we can get up to the guy who's looking at us, and he was talking about this and that. And the guys who just let us through, go to the schoolers, while they would check, I think it's when there was one in Poodles, they could see the schoolers. So then I got stopped, so when I can do, I got off in the morning and then I went to bed, and I was staying in the wrong way. But the toilet waiting for the fucking failure. I made up Monday morning because of guys fixes the dates of this, so I fixed it and looked at it. Well, guys, I mean, this will be because it's fixed the man latest. So I made up. Back in the States, I think I some man is that on some holiday next week, so I'll leave it to the next about This place includes you can back on here. Is that the flight for it, or do you want to go for the flight? Right, so we'll pay for the hotel when you go back there and take it. Is this one? This is
gym was weird just now. Definitely behind us in terms of message.
There's a kid on the feet, he's 56.
Dave, you're in an alley express.
Have I been in AliExpress?
Yeah.
I know what it is, aye, it's like eBay or something.
Leave it out so you can get something off, that's all.
See, that's what we've got to break, isn't it? Just a break to your shoot. And you take it out and you go in. So what last night, you see what big prices you know that? Because I went out buying I don't want to pay
South African beer should be over again.
Squeezing it. And that's it. So you hang on like that.
experience, isn't it? Good experience, good exposure.
Good fun, isn't it? like it turned up.
People complain about what's it called. It's on your back. You will that. It's on his back.
Game table, that's a comedy, man.
Is it really?
Look, table 11. Stream. Show you.
You know, just say, listen, you don't need to get I'm sure she doesn't want the whole world to look at your friends and family, not boys in the snooker, she's just the one place. You see me carrying a bag of it, just like
Anyway, I became a worse 9-ball player playing that shit game.
So I played 2 frames the other night, it's a 92 game.
Love it. It's the one in the back, mate.
Where is it?
You put the one in the back.
I think I'm kidding.
One in the back, 9 in the front.
So
Welcome, folks. Rasson Scottish 9-Ball Series, Event 4 in McGoldrick, Glasgow. Joining me today, we have Graham Hamilton. How are you, Graham? Graham should be joining me, but he's having mic troubles.
Hi, Dave. I'm back. I'm here. I think we're a wee bit loud, are we? Anyone's watching in the chat, let us know what our volumes are like. Sounds like we're quite loud.
You're a loud person.
So, Dave, you're just off the table. Literally just packed away your cues and you've jumped right into the comms box and you've just come away from a beautiful victory.
Yeah, it was a nice win. Yeah, 8-4 against John Dawson.
Fantastic stuff. I watched a little bit of that game, Dave, and there's definitely a lot of good pull in there.
Yeah, I mean, John's a good player. He's more an 8-ball player. Dabbles in 9-ball. You know, he's spends a bit of time in it. He's not been playing 9-ball for a little while, I don't think. Not seriously, but he is getting right back into it. He's saying. So no, that was a nice wee start.
I think he might be considering another retirement after that defeat, but let's hope not.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
Right, we've got a wee game here then. So, good one. This is a good Scottish clash to bring you. These are two old timers. They've been around the block for a very long time. Darren Murray, Stephen Capaldi, both very, very capable players. So let's see what we've got. So Capaldi's at the table and he's 1-0 up. And he's got quite an open table here.
Yeah, Stevie shouldn't find any trouble putting this last 6 balls away. He doesn't have much to do.
I think these guys will have played each other probably about hundreds, maybe 200 times.
Yeah, it's got to be in hundreds at least. Guys are very well known to each other.
I'd love to know who's ahead in head-to-head. I don't even think they'll know that, but...
Yeah, who's counting?
Folks, if you're watching us on YouTube, please give us a comment. I'd like to know your thoughts on this game and on the tournament in general. Stevie's left himself a nice bit of angle here on this 7. All he has to do is just drop it in, naturally come across for the 8. Oh, he's missed it.
Yeah, he's missed that by...
I did not expect that.
Half a diamond there.
He's got lucky here. Can Darren cut this in? It's very close. He's not happy. You can see the little smile on his face.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's looking at. Is he looking at the middle? Is he looking at just putting it down behind the 9?
He's tapped the table up at the top right-hand pocket there. I don't really know why. I can't really see how he can make that. I think he's maybe he's just randomly tapping the table. It's difficult to tell with Darren's body language.
Darren's putting on a show. He loves to put on a show.
He does. He loves an audience. He'll be loving the fact that he's on the TV table here.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a game on his hands against Capaldi.
He's going safe. That was the shot.
Just putting it behind the 9.
I don't think he's quite got there. It is Definitely. Still a good enough shot, though, I think.
Stevie's got a chance to put him in trouble again, though. He's potentially put that cue ball up behind the 8. Difficult.
He's going to split the cushions here. That's good enough. He has left the bank, though, but look at where the 8 is. He's going to have to kind of push this through, I think.
Is Dan looking at 2 bank shots here?
Is it like the cross bank? It's what I call the G shot. It's my shot.
Stopping it and playing the bank.
All right,
the 8
okay.
over to the pocket he's pointing at.
I think the treble's on as well. Who knows what he's going to go for here, but... He's going for the bank. He's executed that really well. He's drawn it back shot, for the 8. That's a great shot. Fantastic. Oh, he's banged into the camera as well.
Yeah, that won't do. Camera nearly coming down. Come on, behave yourself, Mr. Murray.
Just going to stop shot here. Oh, he's gone real first. He's tried to buy himself a little bit of extra angle on that 9 when he didn't have to. He definitely would have made that 9. It was slightly...
Yeah, he just had
a slight cut on it, but...
He just had to roll the cue ball up, in my opinion.
Capaldi's got away with this one. All the hard work was done there by Darren.
So again, not much to do here. And a long 9.
Wee bit of distance, but it's actually all right as long as he's got a shot.
Yeah, you've got to fancy him to get this. It's a good shot. Yeah,
made
well
it.
done.
And the cue ball's safe, so that's good from Stevie. Running out for 2-0. Darren will be kicking himself here.
Let's
He's not
have a
happy. You can see the way he's taking the balls out of the pocket.
Yeah,
They're slamming
he's-
them on the table a little bit.
Yeah.
He is not happy. And when Darren loses his head, a little bit of a shake of the head there as well.
Yeah,
Stephen's in a
he's-
good place here. Darren's.
He
you know,
could get very animated in this match.
I was going to say Darren's gone. He's not gone. It's only 2-0, but there's a lot of negative thoughts inside that head at the moment after
Yeah.
that, and I don't really blame him because it was his rack.
We'll update you with some other scores in round 1. Elliot Sanderson is 1-0 up on Barry Scott. Andy Finnegan has drawn 1-1 with Alan Brown. And in round 2, Adam Smith, Colin McKechnie are just kicking off. As you can see there, Stephen Capaldi 2-0 up on Darren Murray. David Kadir is 0-0 with Matthew Wrigley, and John Chapman is 0-0 with Alex Hepburn.
Shout out to John Chapman.
Yeah, that was some match. 8-7 to John.
8-7 and John fluked the 9 in the decider.
Yeah, you were a wee
To
bit
win the
up on
game.
that one. You were 7.
I was 7-5
up at one point.
That's,
Yeah.
that's what I was saying. You know what? I've only got myself to blame for losing that one. I had chances to win and I didn't take them. So it doesn't really matter what happens in the decider.
Yeah, you've got a match in your hands with Chappers there.
Good player, John. Good player.
Always going to be close.
And so, Dave, next up, you've got Stephen McCuish. He's
Yeah.
a good player, but he's not. a
Otherwise
nine-ball
known
player.
as Socko.
He has not been playing for a while. You're absolutely right.
Still a decent potter. You know,
Yeah,
he's a
absolutely.
good potter. When he was playing 9-ball, he was certainly he was potting very well.
Sunday flyer was at the time. He used to borrow my cue.
Okay, here we are. So, okay, so Darren's got a wee safety shot in his hands here, I think. He's going to put behind. Oh, the
Oh,
dreaded double
yeah.
kiss. He was trying to go behind that 3 and 4.
That's went horribly wrong. I was just about to say we could see a little safety battle here. The table set up nicely for it, but due to that error,
And it's wide open now for Stevie.
Stevie's hot favourite.
This is a great chance for 3-0. And the more racks that Stevie gets ahead by, the more it's going to play into Darren's head.
I mean, you've got to look at the 6, 7, 8 here. Shouldn't have any trouble getting up to the 6, but 6, 7, 8. He's got to think about exactly where he's leaving the cue ball on the 6, because there's a wee bit of work. There's a wee bit of up and down the
There
table.
is, yeah, absolutely. I think you need to be straight on that 6. Do you think, Dave,
Yeah.
to draw that back? If you leave yourself anything aside, he could maybe push it through if he lands the other side.
Yeah.
But he needs to be straight. But let's see how he gets through these balls first of all. Oh, my mic just went off a little bit there. I'm back. He's got to have to avoid the 7 here. And he has.
He's played that well.
That's a great shot. Great shot from Stevie. How easily could that have gone wrong? So easy just to bump into one of those other balls. If it wasn't the 7, it was the 5 and the 9, but he's played it perfect.
Okay, so this is a key shot.
I think he's played that quite well too. He's maybe
Absolutely.
got a slight angle. That's the thing. I think he either wants to be dead straight or he wants to have a bit of angle. I think he's got a tiny bit of angle.
I think just where he's queuing up there, you just want to leave the cue ball a few inches above. Yeah,
Oh no, he's not happy with that. If I'm Stevie,
that's what he was queuing up. Maybe he just wanted to be a couple of inches lower.
he's just left himself a missable shot here.
Maybe a bit bottom left.
He has a
He's going to
good-
come up, finish the left-hand side of the 7 here.
And he's missed it. Oh, he's
Oh,
made
it's in.
it. Oh,
Just dropped. Yeah, so that's
Wow.
that was the shot. Still no gimme. He's got to play a good shot here to get on the 8. Still a wee bit of distance
That's
between
good.
them.
He doesn't want to line straight. I think he's got a slight angle. He's going to have to push this forward. Kuhn off the rail always makes it that little bit harder.
Yeah, he's. I mean, he's a couple of inches off it there. Shouldn't be any trouble here. He's taking his time. We walk round the table.
It's a good way to do it. Problem is when you get Elliot at the table next to you whizzing around.
That's true. Yeah,
I had that situation earlier with you. Actually, I had a really tough cut shot where I was having to be on your side of the table, and I was like,
and I kept getting in your way.
Well, not kinda, but I was like, he needs to slow down. He's pushed us forward.
He needs to get out my way.
Yeah, get out my way, Dave. So, again, I back him to make this. But it's missable.
Similar shot to the last one. To the last 9. Yeah, there we go.
Nicely done.
Brilliant. 3-0.
3-0.
And we're pretty much, scores are more or less just started these games. The other 5 games that are going on just now. Elliot's still 1 up on Barry Scott. Andy Finnegan and Alan Brown are now 2-all. So that game's moving on a wee bit. Fraser Patrick, no, that's an old game, that one. He beat John McGinn 8-1. Adam Smith 1-0 up on Colin McKechnie. And there's still no score with David Kadir, Matthew Wrigley, or John Chapman and Alex Hepburn.
Darren has just gone for a comfort break, and I don't blame him. He needs to try and clear his head a little bit. He's under pressure. And if Stevie can get another rack on the board here, then it's going to be tough for Darren to get back, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. Well, he needs to be winning this rack. Yeah. Take time out. Give yourself a shake. Knowing Darren will be talking to yourself in the mirror. Giving yourself a good talking to in the mirror.
Well, while we're waiting for Darren to return from his comfort break, we'll have a wee word about the sponsors of this fantastic tournament. So we are sponsored by Rasson, of course. It is the Rasson Scottish 9-ball Tour. Fantastic. 6 brilliant 9-foot Rasson tables here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. We've also got Simonis cloth, the best of the best, the sharp grey cloth. To be completely honest with you, we have got the best facilities here. We've got the Aramith black balls as well. Let's have a shout out to our Scottish Cuesports live streaming as well.
Yeah, fantastic streaming service provided by Craig Anderson, who's just popped into the booth this second.
Terribly sorry, folks. Dave has just destroyed the booth here.
That wouldn't be the first time. I think I've done that before. I've nudged something, and it's been a total blackout.
Big thanks to Craig Anderson of Scottish Cuesports live streaming, who came and sorted the problem that you created, Dave. We now have a comms box again, but it wasn't looking great.
Wasn't looking great. You could probably hear us, but you couldn't see any action. But yeah, we're back in action anyway. They've just broke off in this 4th rack. So Stevie, he's could put down a wee bit of trouble. Yeah, is he looking at the pot? Could put a shot to none here.
He's played safe.
Yeah, he's played safe. He's definitely played safe. Not difficult to get out of. Kick off a couple of rails here. Could do it off one rail. Personally, I'd rather take it off the 2 and try and stick the cue ball up there.
I'm a huge fan of the kick and stick.
Yeah, it's a great technique.
Every opportunity, and he's got a chance because he's got a wall of balls to hide behind here. He just needs to kick this down table.
So let's see what Darren's got. Let's see if he's going to come into his game yet.
No, it's followed through. He kind of had the right line, but let's see what's happening. If Darren can move out the way.
I think he just caught off the one rail there. Did he catch it after one rail?
I think he went to. I can't be 100% actually, but
hard to tell. No, we don't have the benefit of a replay.
Oh, we used to have the delay, didn't we, on our... I'm not touching anything, Dave, after what just happened. Dave wants me to touch some of these bits and pieces in here. I'm not touching it.
You keep your hands to yourself. I will do the moving about. I'll try not lose our stream again.
Nice wee safety battle here. Again, same situation for Darren. A little kick and stick would be good here. Send the 2 up table. That's beautiful. Uh-oh. No, he's all right. He's good. Great kick and stick there from Darren Murray. And this is tricky for Stevie to get out of, because that 6 is in the way. He's trying to go between the 4 and the 6. Good line. He's going to kick. Oh, he almost kicked the 2 in. Good contact, but he has left a shot. Okay. Tricky wee shot here for Darren. He's going to be stretching, he's going to be hampered a little bit by the table. And it just made there. However, he's overrun it a little bit. Still got a shot.
Yeah, he's looking at finishing just above the 8 ball here. So I don't think the 4 passes the 8. Does it pass the 6? So probably that passes the 6. So yeah, I mean, I'd be looking at trying to put the cue ball just above the 8.
We've got a fair amount of you watching live, but you're silent. We want to see some comments from you. Let us know where you are, who you are, what you're thinking, what's your score predictions.
He's actually pretty good there, you know, he can play the combination. Yeah, that was the right shot. Well done, Dan.
Good pace. Big fan of just hitting it as slow as you can, giving it every opportunity to go in, and that's what he's done. Okay, I think this is the key shot in the rack here.
Yeah, absolutely. He's, I think he's looking favourite here. If this 5 goes in.
What would you do here, Dave, then?
Yeah, I'd be playing off...
would you punch it in, or would you...
I would punch it in and try and come off 3 rails. Finish left-hand side of the 6 here.
Wee bit of top right-hand side, I think, just to try and take it past that 7.
Depends how you feel.
Yeah.
Or do you stab into it and screw off the side rail?
I'm a spinner myself. I like to put a bit of spin on it.
I think he's going forward.
I think he's got a wee bit of right-hand side on it as well.
Yeah.
I think it's what we're saying.
3 rails.
Let's play that nice. Yeah, see that little bit of spin, Dave?
Yeah,
that was the shot. Spin's just kind of taking it forward, further forward. If he's not put spin on it, he's going to have to hit it a bit harder, which is not ideal. He's taking these balls away quite nicely.
And his favourite for this rack.
He had to. He had to take these away. 4-0. You don't want to be trying to come back from a 4-0 deficit. I think he still needs the next one. Yep. Good finish from Darren Murray.
Yeah, well done, Darren. Definitely needs the next one. But yeah, he's going to be feeling confident after that run out. That wasn't the easiest. He had a wee bit of work to do there, so he's going to have settled down a little bit after that.
I don't think he would have settled down, to be quite honest. It's.
I think Darren will be settled enough.
I think Darren relies on not being settled. I think that's his style of play. He needs to be quite. I mean, as you can see, he's not sitting down. He's kind of just throwing balls around the table. he's not someone who.
It's
settles.
almost like he's 7-0 down, throwing balls about. Oh, I've had enough of this.
Has Stevie had a wee toilet break? Is this why he's just messing around? Let's have a wee look. I'm just standing up. Yeah, I think he has gone for a little toilet break, Stevie.
It could be at the bar.
Let's have a wee look to the right here. No. It's a shame we can't move this camera. I could give you a wee sight. All you can really see here is the table, but there is a good attendance here today behind the table. Plenty of other action going on, of course. Barry Scott's 2-1 up on Elliot Sanderson.
Yes, I was just ready to say that. I was just about to update you with the scores. Two matches remaining in round 1. Barry Scott 2-1 on Elliot Sanderson, and Andy Finnegan's 3-2 up on Alan. So that game slowed down a little bit. Adam Smith 2-1 up on Colin McKechnie in round 2. You've seen the score there with Capaldi and Murray. Matthew Wrigley's went 1-0 up on David Kadir. And Alex Hepburn, John Chapman, I don't know if they've started yet. That's still sitting at 0-0. So they've maybe been having a little bit of practice. So they are on table 15.
Yeah, they've just started actually. I can see Alex getting his cues ready and things. So yeah, they've just about started. I'm going to be honest, Dave. You can commentate on this match. I am currently watching Sanderson against Scott.
No, that's cool. We've
go
not
ahead.
kicked off again yet. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting match. That Barry's went 2-1 up. You know, Barry's he's obviously doing something right. You know, Barry is a hit or a miss player. You know, he's
agreed.
When he's on his game, you know, he's unstoppable.
Elliot's just racking the balls up. So I think. Let's see the score update. It's not quite coming through yet. I think Elliot did win that one because he was at the table. So Capaldi's back. Darren having a little chat with Capaldi. His phone's out as well. What's he got?
Yeah, let's see
Is
what
that
he's
roulette?
watching.
What is he watching there?
Something bizarre. No, fireworks. There we go.
I'll need to ask him. Oh, somebody's just messaged him there. Unfortunately, we couldn't quite see.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the action. Oh, we have a commenter. Fantastic.
Alexander Campbell, nice of you to join us. What's the best way to get involved with competitive 9-ball? Frustrated UK 8-ball player. Yeah. Come along, Alexander. Or Alex. Is it Alex? Do you like to get called Alex? Sandy. I'm going to call you Sandy. We don't have many Sandys in here. Where are you based, Alex?
So Darren's broken off here. He's dry, but it looks like it is relatively safe. Good spread of the balls here, so whoever can get their first opportunity, it's going to be a good rack. Is he going to play a combo here? One onto the two?
Yeah, why not? It's not a lot of distance between them. Yeah,
he's played it
that's
well.
A great shot.
And he's just bumping that 9 over to the 7.
Making it just a wee bit more awkward.
By the way, he's made this an awkward run out because that's not even a combo on the 7 and the 9. So, got a wee bit of work to do now, Stevie, because of that. Drilled that home. Very nicely done.
Yeah, it certainly didn't want to be on the rail there. But shouldn't have any problems getting back across for the 4. You've got to pot the 3 first.
Has he missed it? Oh,
yeah.
Wow. So, chance here for Darren, and if he can steal this rack, then what a difference.
Elliot Sanderson's actually 3-2 up on Barry Scott. That's developed very quickly.
That was a quick 2 racks, wasn't it?
He maybe forgot to put a point up or something.
Maybe.
Or a couple of quick 9s. Andy Finnegan's 4-2 up on Alan Brown. Yeah, so that's pulling away from Alan a little bit there. Not too much. There's plenty in that match yet.
Remember, if you want to keep up to date with the latest scores, we are on Q-Score. Just type in, I think it's Rasson 9-ball tour into Q-Score, and you'll be able to find us. We are event 4.
Yeah, if you look up 9-ball and look at today's competitions, you'll find us there.
So, he needs to watch he doesn't bump this 8 on the way through. I don't think he will because he's got a little angle coming away from the 8. He also wants to avoid the knuckle here. Yeah, he's good.
Brilliant.
He's good. So this is a little opportunity here to try and split up this 7 and 9 because he's not guaranteed shape on the 6, but he's going to be there or thereabouts, and that's what he's looking at right now.
Yeah, he's looking at that already. He needs to hit it though. You know, this is a key shot.
This is the thing, you know, how often have you done this where you've tried to break up a little combination of balls, a little cluster of balls, and you've actually ended up not getting shape on your next ball because of it. Let's see what happens here. He's hit it hard enough, he's put the spin, and that is an excellent shot.
That's what he's looked at. You know, he's played that inch perfect.
That's a brilliant shot. How often do you just hit that 9 and the ball stops dead? But he's left himself. Oh,
he's all right.
Oh no, he's all right.
Fine. He's absolutely fine. Ready to shout cue ball there, weren't you?
And he's running this one out. Would rather have been other side of the 8 here, but it's still going to be easy enough, I think. Coming round the back of the 9, and he's looking great. He's come back here, Darren. Stevie had a chance to really freeze Darren out here, but he's right back in it now after that little toilet break. It's done him good. And here it is, it's 3-2.
Yeah, well done, Darren. So, an update on scores. Elliot Sanderson's 4-2 up on Barry Scott now. Andy Finnegan 4-2 up on Alan Brown. Adam Smith and Colin McKechnie. Adams just went 3-2 up on Colin. Let's see what else we've got. David Kadir and Matthew Wrigley is now 1-1, and John Chapman and Alex Hepburn is still sitting at 0-0, so that doesn't seem to have kicked off just yet.
What's going on here? Chappers is at the table, so the game is happening. It's just a bit of a slow game. So, Alexander Campbell, Aldo.
Aldo, yeah.
Thanks for the comment, sir. So you're in the East Kilbride 8-ball pool side of things, so you're not far away from the club. So here at McGoldrick's, we do host a flyer every Monday night, so you should absolutely come along to that one. It's a £10 entry. It is handicapped as well. So yeah, if you want to give 9-ball a little shot, feel free to come along. The club is open 7 days a week as well. It's the best of equipment here.
Yeah, come along Monday. You're more than welcome to come along tomorrow and watch some pool. This competition goes on for 2 days. You're going to see some of the best in the country playing tomorrow. That's some of the best in the country playing today.
Thanks, Dave. Well, I'm out, unfortunately, so yeah.
You're still in. You're still in. It's double elimination, so yeah, you're still there.
Well, not quite. It's a different tournament tomorrow. I think you've lost the plot, Dave. It's a different tourney.
Yeah, it's a different tourney tomorrow, but it's double elimination today. It splits up for tomorrow.
Oh,
yeah, it is. Is it not?
No, it's single limb today, and then it splits off tomorrow.
Oh my goodness! I've told John Dawson it's double limb.
Oh no! So he's expecting another match.
I know. I hope he didn't have any plans today.
Oh no! He's just cancelled his plans.
He's hanging about. Sorry, John. I've just ruined your life.
Oh well.
I don't know why I'm saying sorry. John Dawson's not watching anyway. He can't hear me.
He's
he's still waiting on his match.
He's a big fan of me, so he might be listening. He's not a fan of you after you beat him, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, you know, you win some, you lose some. But yeah, Aldo, get yourself along. Get yourself along today if you're at a loose end, or tomorrow, or definitely Monday.
Okay, so back to the table. This is a tough shot here for Darren, because the pocket is hampered. Is he going to look to try and carom this off the 7 into the pocket? This is a tricky shot. I personally would be going safe here. He is. He's looking at it.
Darren will make this, yeah.
Fotis Kutsonikis. Thanks for the comment, sir. I assume you're from Greece with that type of name? Bit presumptuous, isn't it?
It is, and I'm assuming he's laughing at me.
Oh yes, there we go. Greetings
Greetings
from Greece. A lot of great Greek players have graced the world of 9-ball.
Yeah, aye, yeah.
It's a great country. We've got Kazakis at the moment, who's one of the best in the world, and Darren's missed that. However, he's flicked it.
He has flicked it. What a fluke.
Ouch.
And of course you've got Economopoulos, who I don't think has been playing his best lately.
Well, unfortunately, Nikos was due to be here at the end of the month at the Jacobi. We have a matchroom ranking event.
Is he pulled out?
He's pulled out, Nikos. Yeah, I think he's just purchased a new club in Athens, I believe.
Right.
Oh, he nearly missed that too. But he's all right. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, we have the Jacobi 9-ball, Scottish 9-ball Open, I think it is called.
Yeah.
And it's coming up at the end of this month. It is over 3 days. Dave, if you can try and get us the dates, I can't quite remember.
It is July the 21st to July the 23rd. It's Friday, Saturday and Sunday.
We'll absolutely have a stream going for that one, so please make sure you tune in for that. It is a matchroom ranking event as well on the World 9-ball Tour.
Yeah, it's double elimination to last 16. Again, it's races to 8 on the winner's side, races to 6 on the loser's side. But yeah, we all want to be on the winner's side, don't we? But yeah, like Graham's saying, matchroom format. It's a matchroom world ranking event. Sponsors as well, Jacoby Q's. Yeah, I may as well mention the sponsors for it. Matchroom 9-ball, Aramith balls, Simonis cloth, Rasson Tables and Saltire Promotions. There we go, a nice wee plug for Paul.
So Darren's running this one out for 3-3. He needed a fluke halfway through, but he's taking the balls away quite nicely. He's playing quite well, Darren. And Stevie Capaldi now, all the pressure is on him. From 3-0 up, Stevie Capaldi is now 3-3, and he's going to be feeling a little bit of pressure.
Certainly stepped his game up, Darren. But yeah, folks, if you want to see some top quality pool and a few of the world's best players, I believe Alcadi's coming.
Yes, Alcadi's there. Unfortunately, we did have a couple of pull-outs, which is a shame.
Yes.
But Dimitri Jungo from Switzerland, I think he just joined a couple of days ago. We've got Baram Lofty from Denmark. Elliot Sanderson, of course, just off of the World Cup of Pool team. The GB team.
Let's see who else.
Got some really good local players playing as well. Phil Burford, Adam Smith, these types of guys.
Of course, we've got our very own Elliot Sanderson, our club pro.
Got some good 8-ball players there. I've seen John McAllister's name there. Graham Hamilton, one of the world's best. Good to see him turning out.
Scott Gillespie also, all know for the World 8-ball. Just having a little look through the list here. Let's see who else we can find.
Michael Rhodes is a really good player too. So already we've got Alcady, Burford are into the winners round 1. The way the draw works is they do like to give buys to some players as well into the winners round 1 section.
Yeah, luckily I've got a buy into the next section.
Well, all the best players get the buys.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Jack Whelan, who did a great job at the J Flowers Scottish Open last month. So yeah, a lot of really good players.
Arfindad, Tom Staveley.
We have a Greek player. Right, Dave, I'll let you pronounce his name.
Okay, I'll go for that.
Right, Fortis, listen to this. If you can let us know what his pronunciation is like.
Christos Papagiorgio.
Right, Fortis, let us know.
Let me know if we got that right.
How he did there. Okay, so Elliot Sanderson's just gone 6-2 up on Barry Scott.
Yeah, things have developed there very quickly. I mean, that was looking like a shock when Barry Scott was going 2-1 up. You know, you thought it was Barry's day. He was going to start running away with things. Yeah, thank you for that, Fortis. I think he's confirmed that I got that right. Yeah, it'd be good to see you there, Aldo.
He's jumped it and he's scratched. And look at this. He's left a 1-9 combination to the middle here. He's got to go for this.
Stephen will take this on, yeah. That's fairly straightforward. Yeah, Dan's giving him that one.
He's conceded.
Yeah, I mean, what's your thoughts on that, Graham? There was a bit of distance between that. It was pretty straight.
I would absolutely back Stevie to make that. However, I am absolutely making him play that, and that's
Definitely,
nothing to do with Stevie himself. It was the same if I'm playing Adam Smith or if I'm playing, blooming Nikos Economopoulos.
Absolutely.
I would make him play it.
Definitely.
But listen, that's fine if that's what Darren wants to do.
Yeah, he just wants to move on. He's been on a good run, won the last 3 racks. He just wants to move on to the next rack. Then again, if Stevie had potted that, he'd be moving on to the next rack anyway. But yeah, there you go.
I think Stevie's going to be very relieved to have won that rack. Darren was coming back well. All the momentum was with Darren. Good break here. How's it going to split? Oh, I don't think he can quite get through to the 2 here.
I mean, what does he do? Does he play the push out?
Difficult to tell with this angle.
Does he try and kick off the bottom rail? I mean, can he kick off the side or can he kick this in?
Maybe a bit of spin.
Yeah,
just a little bit of right hand spin.
Just
here.
A wee bit of spin.
Yep.
I think he's thinking of that.
He's thinking about it. Stevie's a very, I don't know how you say it. He's someone who would consider things before. He doesn't just get down and hit the balls. He's very. He works his way through the racks. He thinks everything out. So he's going to take a bit of time here just to make sure he's going to hit the right shot. Me, I would just get down and smack it and just hope for the best. But
I don't believe that at all. Maybe if you're playing me, yeah.
well,
You're playing guys of this caliber. You know, you've got to play the right shot here.
Adam Smith is 5-2 up now on Colin McKechnie. So he's running away with that one. Alan Brown, Andy Finnegan is 4-4. That's a local game here. Andy, who runs the club. Alan is a regular in the Scottish Tour. So 4 each. That's going to go down to the wire, that one, I would say.
Well, it's 4-all now, yeah, so you could be right there, Graham. Alan's just pulled one back. Matthew Wrigley's 3-1 up on David Greer. Another local game. You know, these guys are in here all the time. Just about every day.
Absolutely.
I do believe the John Chapman-Alex Hepburn match has now successfully kicked off. John's 1-0 up.
Fortis has asked, is this a National League or an open tournament? It is an open tournament to an extent. The tour is a closed tour. You do have to be a member of the tour to take part, but there are reserve entries. So me, for example, I'm a reserve. I'm not part of the tour. So yeah, it is an open tournament. Anyone can turn up. But yeah, you have to get your attendance confirmed quite early, I would say. Stevie's pushing out here, and he's going to leave a shot here for Darren. He's going to take this on. Can you get that cue ball through the gap? I think you can.
Yeah, he can. He's definitely got a shot here.
I'm not sure about that push out, but then again, the point of a push out really is you are leaving a shot, but you're hoping that the opponent's going to miss. I mean, this is missable. I wouldn't expect Darren to miss this if he can get through the gap.
Yeah, I think he's getting through that gap. Although he's doing a bit of measuring up here. What's Darren thinking?
Maybe it might be able to see it, but not quite make it. Difficult to see. Well, let's see what Darren does anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to put my money on he's going to pot this easily. But not too easy, because he's taking his time in it.
So he didn't have the pot. Oh no, he's flicked the 6 and he didn't intend to. And now he's hooked himself. I think he executed that quite well because he stopped that cue ball. He's got the 3 and the 9 as a blocker. He's going to try and leave the object ball up table.
But he's hit that so hard. I mean, was that
has.
2 going to come back down?
It
you
might,
know,
it might
if
actually.
it hadn't collided, I don't know what ball he put in there.
The 6, I think
6.
it was. He did. He hit that quite hard. I thought, yep, you're right. Well, now he has to take his medicine.
And Stevie electing for the jump shot.
Oh!
It's a great shot.
Love that from Stevie Capaldi. What a shot. And he's got himself shape on the 3.
Yeah, he's pretty nice on that 3. That was a great jump shot. There was a lot of distance there. There was a lot of distance between object ball and the corner pocket, so he's executed that brilliantly.
Now he is the wrong side of the 3, so he's going to have to travel here. 2 rails?
Yeah, absolutely. Leave the cue ball roughly where it is.
Oh no, he's drawn it back. Oh!
He's got a bit of action on that.
He's let his stroke out there, which is always good to see, but he's just got 2 into it.
Wasn't sure what he was going to do with that there. Wasn't sure if he was going to try and slow roll it or do as he did off 2 rails, but yeah, done very well with that.
He should be okay here, Stevie. However, these pockets, they are tight, the Rasson middle pockets.
I think he's okay.
There's every chance he could catch a knuckle here. He doesn't want to. Oh, he just made it. He hit it slow enough. The pace was really good. In that way, it did hit the knuckle, but it went in. Great shot. Fortis, we agree it was a good jump from Mr. Capaldi. Absolutely agree. We've got some good players in Scotland as well, Fortis. As well as Greece, Scotland also has some good players. including this man at the table. Nice little shot.
Yeah, so Capaldi pulls ahead by a couple of racks again.
And he earned that one. Darren made a mistake. And Capaldi, that nice little jump shot, set up the rack absolutely beautifully.
Okay, so where are we? We're round one. Elliot Sanderson 7-2 up on Barry Scott now. Andy Finnegan and Alan Brown are still sitting at 4 apiece. Round 2 scores. Adam Smith has just gone 6-2 up on Colin McKechnie. Matthew Wrigley 3-2 up on David Kadir, and John Chapman and Alex Hepburn still sitting at 1-0. So yeah, it's a bit of safety play going on in that match, I would think.
The club is starting to fill up a little bit. Saturday afternoon. No better place to be than McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar.
Apart from it's about 28 degrees outside, yeah, it'd be nice to be out there, wouldn't it?
No. Absolutely not. It feels like Greece.
It does. The weather's fantastic today. Yeah, we do have Mr. McManus and John Higgins. Huge fan of Higgins myself, Otis. Two legends of snooker. So quite a wide open table here. So yeah, I mean he's got to try and get this one safe. I don't think he's going to try and cut that in. Although Darren is very capable of potting this. What do you think, G? I mean, me and my madness, I'd be looking at cutting this in. Darren's a much better player than me. I think he'll do the right thing, play it safe, play the percentage, as I say. Certainly taking his time on this shot. Yeah, oh, that is very unlucky. He's scratched in the middle.
Oh.
I feel he played the right shot. There. Certainly, I would have took the cut on, but that's, yeah, it's unlucky he's bitten off there. A bit careless.
That's really unlucky, I thought.
Yeah.
Really unlucky.
I mean, yeah, it's...
Right, so a wide open table here for Stevie. And what a chance to take a 6-3 lead. This is a big rack. We're at that stage in the match now where every rack is almost worth 2 in a way.
It certainly is if you're Stephen Capaldi. Well, Darren Murray's certainly not out of this game yet.
6-3 in a race to 8 though is massive.
It's huge, yeah. Darren's capable of knocking off 5 racks in a row. He really is.
Now he's landed a bit straight on this, so the problem he's got here is he's probably going to leave himself straight on the 5 as well, and he's going to be queuing off the rail, which makes it a little bit harder. Let's see what Stevie can do. I suppose there's a chance he could maybe drop back a little bit. Okay, nice shot there from Stevie. Just came off the rail a little bit, drew it back, just made it that little bit easier. He's going to have to try and draw this one back as well. Could actually play a stop shot, actually, to be fair.
Yeah, he could just... Oh, he's going forward.
Going forward, right. Oh! He does like to go forward in these situations, Stevie. I've noticed that.
Loves putting a lot of action on that cue ball.
The thing is, you need to hit the shot that's right for you.
Yeah,
however,
it depends. It depends how you feel at the time. You know, it's depends how you feel.
Was that the right shot?
I think your suggestion would have been the shot to play. I think I would have played the stop shot. Left the 7 up the top. Another
bit easier to cue that way as well. You know, you're not having to really force through or force back. Oh, he's missed a 5.
Missed that by a wee bit.
He did. He did. Was he hampered a little bit with his cue? And I didn't quite see that. Still. So, a wee cut on the 5 here. This camera angle could be a little bit deceiving, but I think this 5 does cut to the middle, and a natural angle would bring it round 3 rails for the 7.
It's going to be travelling though. It's a very, very fine cut.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it does cut actually.
Is he looking at putting it up in the top corner?
Or I mean, he could play safe. He could leave the 5 on the top cushion and try and get behind the 8, quite possibly. Let's see what he's going to do.
I'm cutting that up the top.
Yeah, he has played it safe. He is quite a safety-orientated player, Stevie, and he's executed that perfect.
Yeah, that's brilliant. Well done.
Great shot. And that shot could win him the rack.
So what's Darren playing here? Does Darren jump?
He
Is
does,
Darren
but
a jumper?
I don't know. You don't really see him jumping much, do you? He's quite an old school player. He'd rather kick.
Yeah, I think he'd rather kick, yeah.
You've got to play the kick and stick here. Try and get that cue ball behind the 5, kick the 5 down table, leave the cue ball up where the 5 is right now.
Yeah, you got to watch where you're leaving your 5 though.
Yeah, that's the thing. Could go anywhere.
Because it's going to be travelling down. Well, I mean, he's looking at putting it on the side rail there. So.
We've got a result in, Dave. And Adam Smith, one of the pre-tournament favourites, has just come through his second round match against Colin McKechnie. It was 2-2 at one stage and Adam's just pulled away there. So one of the favourites is through.
Well done, Adam. 8-2 up on Colin there. Well done.
Last 16 Adam is in, which means that he also qualifies for Tier 1 tomorrow. He won't be thinking about that right now. He'll be thinking about this tournament.
Yeah.
Are we going to see some more Geordie domination?
Yeah, the Geordie lads have been dominating the sport up here.
Absolutely right. We've got Phil Burford. We've got Adam Smith. We'll need to see if they're on separate sides of the draw. We've also got Chris Cowie. And we've got Simon Gardner. These guys are all very, very capable. Let's not forget John Chapman's also a Geordie too.
Is John Chapman a Geordie?
He has to be.
Is
Here we
he?
go. Here we go. Oh, he's
Yeah.
actually hit the shot that he wanted to play. You could see him kind of looking at that left-hand side of that 5 ball. I think he's hit that perfectly. He's not quite managed to get behind the 8, but it's good enough. Is Capaldi going to take this on then? Because he has left it a little bit. I think he's going to take this pot on.
Yeah, because what's he going to do?
Oh, he's not. Of course,
That's
he
exactly
likes a safety shot. I don't know why I said that.
Although if that comes up enough,
Nice little safety battle here.
Darren, if that cuts, Darren might take this on.
He's looking at it right now.
It depends where he leaves the cue ball, though. You know, even if he misses, he's got a chance of hooking him behind something.
I think, for me personally, if I'm hitting this shot, I'm going to go safe. I'm going to try and come off the right-hand side of the 5 as we look.
That's why you're better than me, Graham, because I take crazy shots on.
Absolutely. You're the one that's still in the draw, my friend. I'm not. I'm going to be sitting here all day now because I'm terrible. Anyway, I'm going to be, personally, I'm going to be coming off the right-hand side of this 5 and trying to get behind that 8 and 9 and moving the 5 up table. Whether that actually works or not, I don't know. It's difficult to tell with this camera angle.
Yeah, Graham was trying to show you there by pointing at the screen, but you can't see it, so I know what he's trying to do.
It was mainly for your benefit. But yeah. Right, let's see what you can do then. There's no point in us just guessing from a camera angle. It's the same for you guys at home as well.
It's hard to
We're
guess
just
with
guessing.
Darren. Yeah.
Let's see what he's going to do. He's going to take on the shot I suggested. Oh, look at that. That's great. He hasn't welded it, but it's still good enough. That's a great shot from Darren.
Yeah. So he's played a very, very good shot there. I mean, like Graham says, he'd love to be welded to that, but he's still got to get this 5 safe.
That's the thing. He has left the escape. He's gone off top rail. Yeah, he has left the escape. But where can he put this 5 safe? He's hit it with a bit of pace. Oh, he's hit that way too thin. But he's got away with it.
It's not too bad there.
He has got away with it. That's a trademark of Darren's that you just seen. He likes to imagine the ball hitting the back of the pocket. It's a psychological thing. He's told me about this before. If he picks a ball out of a pocket and throws it into another pocket, it's the sound of the ball hitting the back of the pocket. It's psychologically making him pot the ball.
I wondered why he'd done that.
Yeah, he does it quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean, if it works for you.
The thing is, he's not going to try and pot this, is he? I mean, the bank to the top left-hand side
Well,
is on.
He must be taking it on. I mean, if he's done his thing.
Yeah, his little thing. Yeah.
He always does that before a shot. So I think he's going to take the shot on.
The thing is, if he's going to cut this up to the top right-hand pocket, which is a tough shot, it's a blind pocket. What about shape? Is he just going to leave the cue ball kind of middle of the table? I mean, the 7 is cuttable.
That's all he has to do.
This is tough.
I mean, he's on the 7 if he pots this.
Is he?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
7's a bit of a thin cut.
There's a little bit of right-hand side. He's going to come back down to the 7 here.
I don't know if middle of the table is going to be good enough for the 7. I think he's going to have to try and at least get across to the left-hand side as we look.
I'm now going to point to the screen, Graham.
Okay.
I think he's going to finish there.
So just to describe where Dave has pointed to, bottom side of the table, where the first diamond is.
Sort of in line with the first diamond and the middle diamond on the left rail. If you can imagine the exact centre point there.
I would love to have that little thing where you can dot on the screen. Scottish Cuesports live streaming. I think we need to upgrade our facilities here.
I think that's Craig's next purchase.
We have to get a dotting system. I hope he's listening to this. Anyway, enough garbage. Let's see the shot.
Yeah,
he's jacking up. This is tough. Just jacking up is making this shot a lot tougher. Yeah, that's a tough shot. I don't know if that was the right shot to take on.
He's left the cue ball in the general area.
Yeah, I mean, the shape on the 7 is okay, but...
I'm taking that.
Jacking up, though. Jacking up off the rail to take on a thin cut into a blind pocket. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's the right shot.
Tricky wee one here because he is a bit close to the rail. You know, he's kind of hampered by the corner there. It's always awkward when you're in the corner.
Oh, well done, Stevie. What a shot that is, by the way. On a Rasson.
Absolutely rattled
the middle pockets. He's brave to take on that shot. And he's hit it at a lot of pace as well. And he's going to get his reward now.
Yeah, this is
That's
going to be
brilliant.
6-3.
Well done, Stevie Capaldi. And at the moment, he's the deserving winner of this match, Stevie. Darren's hit some good shots. He's had some good run-outs. But Stevie, I think, has played the better pool. And there you have it, 6-3.
Yeah, well done. So keep you updated on the last round 1 match. Andy Finnegan is 7-4 up on Alan Brown. So yeah, he's coming away with it now.
Pulling away from that one. 4 each a few minutes ago.
Round 2 scores. We have got David Kadir is 5-3 up on Matthew Wrigley. John Chapman 2-1 up on Alex Hepburn. Another couple of games just kicking off. Declan Melee is playing Jack Moore. And Ronan Coyne versus Frank Hughes.
Ronan has defeated Frank previously in tournament play. As the break-off happens, and it looks like the one is safe. And again, another good spread.
So it's all about the 1 ball here. Whoever gets the 1, a good chance. He's played the push out. He's just rolled it forward. It's the same, more or less the same shot, just a little closer. I'd be looking at kicking off the back rail here. Sending the 1 down.
Yeah, that's a good shot, I would say. Yep.
Send the 1 down towards the 5. Just try and get cover behind the 9. Leave the cue ball exactly where the 1 ball is. Steve is taking his time on this, knows how important this rack is. If he goes 7-3 up, it's very, very hard to see Darren coming back from 7-3. Stevie knows that. He doesn't want to give Darren this rack.
He's going to leave a shot here.
Yeah, it was a little bit risky, that one.
I think Darren needs to take this one. He doesn't want to be 7-3 down in a race to 8. He needs this rack.
Darren is hot favourite for this rack. This table is wide open. 4 passes of 5. Excellent. A little bit close to the rail, but yeah, he's okay. He only has to push this in. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball.
Key shot coming up now. Just a little bit of draw, I think, they need on this shot.
Yeah, just draw down for the 4 in the bottom left.
However, under the pressure that he's under now, being 6-3 down, and given that there is a little bit of distance, he's going to have to really hit this with a bit of pace. Let's see what he's got. Yeah, he's taking his time, and I don't blame him.
Could go forward off 2 rails.
Yeah, it's a fair point.
I think that's the easier shot. Again, it depends how you feel on the day.
Well, Dave, your selection has just been backed up by the legendary John McGinn, who's joined us here in the comms box. He's going to go forward. And I can see why, actually. I can see why. For me, I'm going back. I'm drawing this back. As I'm pointing at the screen again, just for the benefit of the viewers at home.
We definitely need a line there, don't we? Yeah, so let's see what Darren's got. Darren looks... Oh,
he's queuing off the rail a little bit as well, and that makes it even harder. I think he's going to push forward.
He's gone forward.
He's doing what John McGinn said. Let's see what happens.
How many rails has he played off here?
Oh, he's just overhit it a little bit.
The
thing is, that wasn't the shot for me, because look at the side that he's on. If he drew that back, he was on the other side and he had a clear pocket.
Because I don't think the 4 passes 8.
It doesn't.
It passes a 5. He's now left way. Yeah, this is a tricky number.
He's going to the middle. This is the shot of the match, I think, for him. If he makes this, hampered cure over the 5, the tight middles. This is a really tough shot. He can only see the right-hand side of this ball as well. Maybe the middle. Maybe the middle.
Yeah. Can he get low on that? I don't know what. It's hard to tell for there how hampered he is with that 5. Can he get past it with his cue? I don't know. What's Dan thinking?
He's taking a wee bit of time here. I don't blame him.
Yeah, you feel that he needs to win this. He's got to take his time.
He can only hit the right-hand side. Unless he jacks up just like that. Need to watch this 5 ball. Oh!
It's a great shot.
What a shot. He's got a big smile on his face, and I don't blame him.
Absolutely. That's a rack winner.
What a shot. Darren deserves the rack for that. That was fantastic. Still got a bit of work to do. This looks good, though.
Yeah, he's absolutely fine. He's won this rack.
All his hard work is done. He doesn't want to land straight here. He's still okay. Cueing off the rails slightly, but he should be fine.
Don't want to be that close, but yeah, like you say, it's easy street from here on. Needs a good cue ball on the 8.
Oh
my word. Oh my word.
Oh, he's got to get lucky. Is he? Oh, it's coming out. Oh.
That could be game over.
Darren, very dejected, walking back to his seat.
Yeah.
He did all the hard work. He pulled off some great shots.
That could be game over. You know that Darren's going to be feeling that.
But I tell you, this is why I mentioned when he's queuing off the rail, it's an important thing to note, because if he's not queuing off the rail, he is not missing that ball at all. But because he's jacked up a little bit, because of that rail, it makes a difference. It makes the ball slightly missable. I still expect him to make it, but it does complicate it.
Stevie will take this out. Darren's got a mountain to climb now. Oh.
Got a bit into that, didn't he?
Certainly did.
Hold on a minute. This rack is not over.
Yeah, there's a bit of drama in this rack.
Oh, lovely shot, Stevie. Cue ball.
Yeah,
the cue ball is going.
Is going.
It's
nowhere.
fine. It's okay.
It's absolutely fine.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so that's
Darren is not happy. He's thrown the balls onto the table.
That was a huge rack.
It was.
So yeah, it's 7-3. Capaldi. Other scores, the last game in round 1. Andy Finnegan 7-5 up on Alan Brown. So yeah, Alan pulled another one back there. So yeah. Darren Murray, as you see, 6-3 down on Steve Capaldi. David Kadir 6-4 up on Matthew Wrigley. John Chapman 3-2 up on Alex Hepburn. So that match is moving on a bit now. Declan Maley and Jack Moore still to score, and Frank Hughes has went 1-0 up on Ronan Coyne.
And we have our next stream match has been announced, ladies and gents, and it's another all-Scottish clash between Richie McDonald and David Riggins. That'll be the next match for you on the live stream. David Riggins, of course, the last time he played in the Rasson Tour, it was the first one, and he got to the final of both the main event and Tier 1 the next day as well. He's not been playing very much recently, David, but he is good enough to not really have to practice. He is a good player. That'll be a good match to watch. Richard McDonald's first game today was on the table next to me where he beat Marco Pediani. It was a whitewash 8-0. He was cueing the ball quite nicely, as he always does.
Andy Finnegan's now 7-6 up on Alan Brown. Alan pulling another one back, so that's going to be tough to call this match. David Kadir 7-4 up on Matthew Wrigley now.
And Alan Brown's just pulled another one back there. So it's 7-6 against Andy Finnegan. And Dave, you just said that, and I'm just basically ramming that point home. I agree with what you said.
It's Mr. Cadbury's parrot.
I blame John McGinn for that one. He pointed the score out to me, so I didn't realise that you'd said it already.
Yeah, we've got John McGinn in the box with us here as well, keeping us right.
He took a rack off of the Snooker Pro earlier on, Fraser Patrick.
He did, yes.
It was a really tough game for John, but do you know what? Fair play. He had a good crowd cheering him on as well. Dave, you were playing on the table just next to them.
Yeah.
Did you find he's got a lot of fans here, John. Did you find that was a little bit off-putting for you?
No, I mean, it takes a bit, to put me off. John's a character. He's a good guy. What you see is what you get. He's a good player as well. Very handy player, John.
Yes, he's getting better.
But Fraser Patrick, speaks for itself. The Snooker Pro is also very handy at 9-ball. Fraser himself's got a very hard game coming up against Chris Cowie at 3 o'clock. That's still a few games away. But yeah, that'll be some match as well.
He's messed this one up.
Charlie Shaw.
Oh, so sorry to speak over you, Dave. But
No, that's fine.
Stevie has just messed this one up. He was running out to win the match, and it's like he's just completely forgotten what he's doing. He's phased out. He's almost relaxed too much, and he's snookered himself on the 7. And he's now forced into taking on a jump when he had a clear, wide open route to win this match. And by the way, if by some way Darren Murray comes back and wins this match, this is the moment that Stevie Capaldi is going to think about. Yeah,
He's hesitated there.
That
was a bit of a strange. I think he was mid-stroke there when he decided to go for it. That was, we've all done that. You get what was it they call that? The yips. I know a lot of dart players get
dartitis.
Dartitis, the yips. Yeah, that looked a bit like that. Don't know if he was put off by something, but unusual to see Stevie make such a mistake.
He's had to take on the combo, Darren, and he's played that well.
He's played pretty good. Just a little bit low left on this to bring him round for the 5.
Darren has to be delighted at the opportunity here to get back to the table.
I say low left. That's tricky. He's reaching quite a bit here. He's having to use the rest. So yeah, it's always trickier with the rest.
Dave, I'm sorry to say they've just put on the tennis in the commentary box here, so you're on your own, pal.
No, I like the tennis.
I'll be commentating on the tennis, and you can commentate on the pool. How's that?
Yeah, I'll say about that.
Oh, he's bumped it. He wanted to just come behind that 5. I don't know if it was doable or not, but I thought with a little bit of right-hand spinning, he might have been able to do that.
Yeah, I think if he had his hand on the table, he'd have been able to do that, but having to use the rest there.
Going behind this 8. He hasn't made it. And he's left it open for Stevie. So Stevie, he hasn't been punished for that mistake.
One good shot here. 5. Top corner. And he's on the 6.
Great shot from Stevie. No.
He's hung it.
Wow.
Incredible.
I thought it was in the second he hit that.
Yeah.
It looked like the line was really good, but no. Even had it quite soft too, but that's the Rasson, the deep shelves. If you catch a knuckle, it's going to stay out.
So another chance here for Darren. He's got to finish this rack now.
Dave, would you go cushion first?
I would just draw back.
Would you? I think that's quite risky.
Looks like that's
I think that's what he's going to do, actually, yeah. I mean, he's played that perfectly.
Yeah, Darren's great.
It's good.
The draw shot.
John McGinn in the background is just commentating on the tennis. That's a stream I would want to hear. John McGinn commentating on tennis.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Right.
There ain't no combos in tennis.
2 rails and out. Great shot from Darren, and he's still alive. Stevie concedes.
Yeah, very much alive. Nearly lost his fingers there, yeah. So Andy Finnegan is still 7-6 up on Alan Brown in the last match of round 1. Round 2 matches, as you saw there, Stephen Capaldi 7-4 up on Dan Murray. David Kadir's just beaten Matthew Wrigley 8-4. John Chapman is 3-2 up on Alex Hepburn. That's been 3-2 for a while now. That seems to have slowed down again after getting off to a slow start. It kind of sped up a bit, but now, you know, it's just kind of stopped again. Declan Maley 1-0 up on Jack Moore, and Frank Hughes is now 2-0 up on Ronan Coyne. Simon Gardner and Gary Thompson just kicking off on table 14.
So Adam Smith and Phil Burford are both on separate sides of the draw. So chances are we could have another Burford against Smith final. I think that is probably the bookie's favourite. We do have Elliot Sanderson in the draw as well. A question here then to you, Dave, and also to John behind me. Looking at the names that's in the draw at the moment, if you were to pick a favourite, who would you choose to win this tournament? So, give you an idea, Adam Smith, we've got Phil Burford, we've got Elliot Sanderson. They're probably the favourites, but you've got a whole host of other players that could do something. John says, he says Phil Burford. I think he's gone with the favourites choice. Phil always seems to win this event, doesn't he? What do you think?
I'm going to say Elliot Sanderson. I'm going to say Elliot's going to win this tournament today.
And he has won a few times, Elliot. He has won this event. He is playing Charlie Shaw in the next round, and I will say, I think he's left that a little bit.
Definitely. Yeah, he's left that. Sorry, you were saying?
I was going to say, I think Charlie Shaw actually defeated Elliot in a previous tournament. I don't think it was one of these tournaments. I don't think it was the Rasson Tour, but I think it was one of the flyers that we had. But yeah, there's a little bit of history between those two players. So I would still expect Elliott to get through, but yeah. And there's looking at a few of the outsiders as well. You've got guys like, Gary Thompson, the snooker player. I've personally played him and he's a brilliant player, really good potter of the ball. He's got a chance.
Absolutely. Graham Hickman as well, another one of the Geordie lads, very, very capable.
Oh,
player.
Darren's missed this. This could be Darren's last shot. Because Stevie Capaldi has now got an wide open table to finish this match.
Yeah, the only shot he's really got here is the 7 to the 8. A lot of distance between them, but the 7's over the pocket almost, so he won't have trouble getting back up for the 8 once he gets there.
Fraser Patrick is still in the draw as well, so he's another one that you could possibly consider. Robert Stephen. And then David Riggins, you can't pull him out after his excellent performance in the first tour event of this year. Now Stevie has not hit that perfectly. He's left himself wrong side. Now he's probably going to try and draw this back one rail. And he has, and that's a great shot. Oh, has he overhit it? He has. Well,
still a wee bit to do.
On the comms, Fortis, thank you very much on the comments there. Very kind comment, thank you, and thanks for joining us for the match. I hope you can stay around for the next one, Fortis, and everyone else that's watching.
Unfortunately, I'm not going to stay around for the next one. I'm going to go out and take a few snaps, and my game will be on, 5 or 6 games time. Yeah, 5 games time I'm on, so I'm going to go out, get some photos of the lads, and get back into business against Stephen.
He's gone to the middle. That's a risky shot. I thought he would have banked that every day of the week.
He's got away with it. I mean, yeah, I think it's just came off up the rail enough to avoid the scratch here. Darren's looking at the potting angle.
I thought Darren had played his last shot of this match, but clearly not.
Is he banking it?
I think he's going to take this into the top corner. Oh, he's banked it.
Yeah, he has banked it.
Cue ball. Oh, it's okay.
The way he got down that, I thought, there's no way he's cutting this. He's banking it.
The problem is now, this is a bit of a tricky shot. He's going to have to go rail first here because he's dead straight to 7. He is also against the rail. What do you think, Dave? Cushion first?
That's exactly what he's done, Graham. Good call. He's been very unfortunate there.
Did not want to hit that 9. It's just not working out for Darren today. It's not his day. But he's doing well to hang in.
Yeah, he's certainly battling it out here. So he's clinging on for dear life. I mean, I'm looking at putting this down the bottom left. He's got to go for this. He can't be.
I agree. There's no point in just trying to play a containing safety.
Yeah,
he's on the verge of losing this game. He needs to go for this.
I think he does, because if he leaves anything, anything bankable, Stevie's going to take it on. I think he's going to take the bank on himself. It's a long one, but it's achievable.
He's thinking it over. I don't blame him. It's a big moment, but he needs to go for this. He's wrestling with his thoughts at the moment.
Alan Brown's 7-7 now, Andy Finnegan.
Wow.
Building another one back there. So
great comeback from Alan. That was 7-4, wasn't it?
It certainly was.
He's going. Where's he going here? I don't think it goes to the bottom right. Oh, he has going bottom left. Oh, the treble is not on. And this is going to sit nicely for Stevie.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought Darren was going to throw in the towel there. He's making him play the last 2 shots, and quite rightly so.
This one is over, folks. Yeah, well done, Stevie Capaldi. He's come through. He was 3-0 up in this match, and then Darren's conceded. So congrats to Stevie. He goes through to the last 16 of this tournament.
Yeah, very well done, Stevie. Unlucky, Darren. Keep you updated with other scores here. Andy Finnegan, like we were saying, is now 7-all with Alan Brown. Alan Brown coming back from 7-4 down. Declan Maley is 3-0 up on Jack Moore. Alex Hepburn 4-3 up on John Chapman. Oh. Frank Hughes 3-0 up on Ronan Coyne, and Simon Gardner and Gary Thompson are still to score. Next match up on this table, Richie McDonald versus Davy Riggins. I'm going to leave yous in Graham's safe, capable hands. I might be back later.
See that 3-0 I was in until halfway, then I go out a long. Missed it. Should have played it.
Afternoon. Stevie Capaldi here. What are we watching? We've got Richie McDonald and David Riggins. Do you know, I caught a couple of the shots earlier on in the match. It seems they've turned this into a total slugfest. The two of them are phenomenal players and could go toe-to-toe at potting, no problem at all. But they've got an awful lot of respect for each other, so I guess that's why it's gone to this kind of tactical battle, and also why it's taken a lot of time. Just looking through some of your comments here. Thanks for the comments on my own game, which was before this. Hopefully now I've added the salt. I'm talking to one of the Follis has made a couple of comments in the chat, so I'm just replying to that. Yeah, so I think, as you can see, because the balls are situated the way they are, you really want a first shot. Now, there's nowhere for David really to put this two balls, so he's looking for the best safety. It looks like he's keeping it really quite simple. Yeah. He had three balls to hide behind there. And typically when you play these things, you leave the gap, don't you? Not only the gap, but sometimes you leave the the pot and angle as well, just to add to it. So Richie's having a long look at this. We'll see what comes up. So I think he's still checking the angle to see if this passes through the 5 and the 3. Thank you. Again, comments. I played really well against Aramith. A couple of balls missed. The 6 ball to the middle wasn't an easy one. So when that knuckled, maybe wasn't too much a surprise. The long 5 ball to the corner pocket, I can't believe it didn't drop. It looked absolutely bang on off my cue. And I thought, excellent. The other 3 balls are sitting perfectly for me. In fact, it was so deep in the shelf that Darren couldn't use the knuckles to get the white back out. He had to screw straight back down table, which he played incredibly well. But nah, Darren wasn't on his best game today. 2 cushion escape. He's really just hoping for a bit of luck. He's not got a cushion there, so unfortunately it's ball in hand. And Davy Riggins, he's worked hard for this chance. He should take out the finish. Made to sound extremely easy. It never is, but all the balls are there. That's Davy just checking with Richie that there wasn't a cushion hit, so I want to lift the white just in case he'd made a mistake or an error. So, there's a few ways to play this. My favourite really is just to play through the 2 ball a couple of inches and take the 3 ball to the right centre, run up for the 4. The problem with the 5 is he's going to have to land below it as it stands just now, because he can't get it to pass the 9 ball, I wouldn't think, and certainly not past the 7 ball to the corners. One of his shots here actually could be to play the 2 ball and run the white into the 9 ball, clear the angle into this corner pocket. Could nudge the 9 down the table. He would be holding for the 3. Would be the better way to go for it. It's gone across the table. So he's nicely positioned for the 3. The difficult shot now is 4 to 5, isn't it? If he takes the white ball down between the 9 ball and the 7 ball, he's got the 5 longer to the left centre. So he's got options there. It's one of the hardest. This will be maybe come across the table to where that triangle is. Nah, he's gone under the 6. So yeah, white between the 7 and 9. Always going to leave something to somewhere, and that's not bad at all. Takes the 5 ball long. It's taking the white towards the 6 ball on a natural angle. And he just wants to leave an angle on the 7 to get across the table for the 8. But you know, he'll have to concentrate in this shot. Man of Davies' calibre shouldn't miss it, but you know, these. Now look at that. That's not even caught the knuckle, to be fair. So Richie back at the table. I'll be pleased to get this opportunity because Davey worked hard there to create that chance. Looking at some of the other games that are on just now. James Jack's finally here. James was at had something on last night, so he knew he was going to be late getting here and possibly not at his best. His own words, not mine. But he's taking the first frame against Robert Stephen. Alec Hepburn and John Chapman are in a bit of a battle. John Chapman went through 8-7 earlier on and he's 6-6 with Alex. So that's pretty good. And no commentator's curse on that 5 ball. What will I say now? I won't, I'll leave it. Phil Burford, back to his usual tricks, 7-0 up in Jimmy here. Angus McDonald's just started against Gary Crawford, and Gary Thompson, Simon Gardner are tied at 4-all. It was a good game earlier on between Simon Gardner and Archie McCorkle. Simon got a really good lead and Archie was coming back at him, but Simon did what he had to get across the finish line. Nice wee safety. Richie making sure that the 6 ball wasn't left over the pocket. You know, that's you're desperately trying to get a snooker. However, nature of this game is if you leave the object ball too close to a pocket, or you know, with the jump shots, and players are so good coming off of cushions these days that it's hard to hide. In fact, here's the double being played. It really is hard to hide. So, what a great shot there by Davey. Especially these two players, they will literally put off the lampshades. So, it's quite a tricky shot here. It looks like he's taking it through. He's having a think. So he can stun this, but he would have to put a fair bit of power into it, and it would take the white maybe hopefully somewhere close to the blue spot. The other options, and that's what he's doing now. He had thought, I think, about going forward and through. Well, he didn't cue that particularly well, I'll tell you that himself. But he had to get so much power, he had to generate a lot of power to create the angle to get that white out of there and up for the 8 ball. And that's why he hit it so hard, and then obviously why he's missed. So I've got Adam Smith in the last 16. I play Adam in every competition, every single one. I always play him. David Katir's through into the last 16. Declan Malley, who's playing really well just now. He's cueing the ball really nicely. We've got Frank Hughes and David Black also through. Fairly standard safety shot. He's hoping for the cover there though, because again, because it is a standard safety shot to put the white on one side cushion, the 8 ball on the other. Players are getting better at playing the doubles. I don't think Richie will go for the double here though. That's not, is it Davey? I think it's Davey at the table. Yeah. Safety the better option. I think he's got a good one. Richie will come underneath the black ball, knock it up the table, and just try and hold the white where the black is just now. And albeit it'd be nice to get the 8 ball some cover behind the 9 ball, he's not going to play that. I would imagine he's just going to try and play the 8 ball onto the centre of the top cushion. he's played that incredibly well. For me, I want to play the jump shot here. Just guarantees the hit. You know, you come off a couple of cushions, you pick up a trace aside, something. If he gets a little bit too much side on here, he misses the 8 ball. So he's got to be quite accurate, and he's thrown a lot of left into it. He's played that well. He's got the black ball almost full ball, which is really good. It's taken away the chance of the miss, but obviously he's left it. It's not a straightforward shot. You would think it is. He's going to put a wee trace of right-hand side, left-hand side for him, sorry. Take it off that middle diamond in the side cushion. Oh my goodness. Obviously was looking to go up and round. The shot was harder than you would think. And that's why he's maybe played it the way he has. You can try and play it with a bit of drag, a wee bit of left-hand side and hold it. But it sometimes throws the white off, and that's why he's not done it that way. Richie will be thanking his lucky stars there for the position he managed to get on the 9 ball, and that the white didn't go into that middle bag scratch. What a game we had earlier on between Andy Finnegan and Alan Brown. Andy was in command of the match really throughout, and took quite a lead. Got to the hill, and I think Alan Brown won the last 4, possibly 5 frames, to win 8-7. So Alan Brown playing Connor Robb, starting shortly for a place in the last 16. Elliot Sanderson's on against Charlie Shaw just now. Jonathan Robertson's playing Graham Hickman, and Chris Cowie's got Fraser Patrick. That'll be a good game at starting table 11 just now. So Rich will be trying to get the 1 ball into the centre bag on the left. It's gone under the pocket. Didn't hit them hard enough. Cover behind the 3. Yeah, cover behind the 3. So for those of you who don't watch this often, David will now play what's called a push out. He'll choose somewhere on the table to leave Richie a shot. It won't be an easy one, and Richie will have the decision whether he wants to take that shot or give it back to David. So it can't be an impossible shot, because it would just be handed back to David and he would have to play it. So a lot of the new players are just looking for a place to put the white. But I think what David will be looking to do here is he'll play the push out, but he'll try and maybe jam a couple of balls together, so possibly running that 9 ball right up onto the 8 ball, so that the 8 ball doesn't pot anywhere and position on it's hard to get. And that way he's got his push out, but he's also caused a difficulty in the run out should Richie go for it. And he's played the Chinese snooker instead, so Richie will have a wee look at this. I don't think he'll take it. I think he'll hand it back to David. It looks like that's what he's done. Yeah, he's handed the table back. So I was surprised at that shot by Davy. Unless he's got something up his sleeve that he thinks he's got a shot here, but the only shot I can see is to try and play the 1 ball up off the top cushion. But he's close to the double kiss. And even if he does manage to avoid the double kiss, see, the difficulty there was David had played a shot that was push out that was just so hard that Richie handed it back. You've got to give them something to be tempted by, and that's why I think if he pushes the 9 onto the 8, at least now that he's made it, if he makes a mistake or if Richie makes it, you've got that insurance. So you kind of need that. Talk a good game, but I had a push out, and I did have a look at how to jam up the game, and there actually wasn't one to, so I ended up having to play the white into space. basically. But I couldn't find the right way to jam the game up, so Darren put me back in, and it suited me. I'm sure that's a shot I played on the 5 ball and it didn't go. So he's looking closely at the 5 ball here. The 5 does go, even if it's right up against the cushion, because it's so close to the corner. You can actually, if he hits the 5 ball from where the white is just now, if he hits that 5 ball straight, it will go in the pocket because it bends out the cushion. So you can force it in. You can either try and drop this in dead weight, or he can hammer it in through the knuckle. And he's just hammered it through the knuckle. The cushion obviously bends, and when it bends with that force, when it bends, the 5 ball then has the angle to catch the pocket and drop. Again, a lot of players don't know that. A lot of players don't know that the very edge of the middle bags are able to be compromised with power. Richie's learned a lot in his time on the 9 ball table. A phenomenal cueist, outstanding snooker player. Many argue the best, never to kind of play at that top level. When I say top level, he was top level. He just maybe didn't have so many TV matches as some of the other guys that were on the circuit at the time, and many said he was arguably better. But he's given 9 ball a shot. He enjoys it. It's good fun. As you can see, his cueing's pretty sharp. He's just had to learn a couple of the patterns, a couple of the shots, percentages, and he's doing that very quickly. Great snooker brain. Which he takes a 4-3 lead. So this is the 4th Saltire event of the year. One more to go, September. Get the big Jacoby 9 ball event in 2 weeks' time here in McGoldrick's. A lot of top players were due to come. A couple of them have had to pull out, but yeah. Standard, the field's strong, very strong. So Phil Burford made it through. He was 7-0 up. And he's got 3-8-1. Jim got the last but one frame. So that's that 1 ball going to the middle bag, as Richie tried to do in the last frame, didn't quite manage it. So we've got this situation with the push out again, all the balls out in the open. So Davey played the push out mind in the last one. And he was put back in, and it cost him the frame. So he's going to think probably twice as hard about where he wants his push out to go this time. So where he's got his cue just now, I don't think it's an option, because if you can see the 2, you can probably pot the 2. And if you can't see the 2, he's getting put back in. So he shouldn't be going up to that corner. If he comes down the table, the 2 doesn't go past the 3, and it won't go in the centre bag. It's too tight. She's got a bit of cover there. However, again, I'd be trying to... so he's just dropping the white down the table. Again, I'd be trying to do something. For example, he could have moved the 7 ball into the 9 ball. He could have run the 4 ball up to the 3 ball. So even though he's leaving the 2, he can't get position in the 3. If he gets the 4 close enough, the snooker's tough as well. So, but he's put the cue ball in a place where there's not really a shot on. He's got the cross double. He's got safety. Now he doesn't want to run the white up the table, because then the 2 ball has the chance to pot. If he takes the 2 ball up the table, he can make that safe. And if he takes the 2 ball below the centre bag, he can run the 2 ball up beside the 8 ball and maybe get the white out enough. But his other options to thin snick, a thin cut off the 2 ball, send the 2 ball up onto the 3 ball and try and get the white ball across behind the 4. So I think those are the 2 options here. Cross doubles on, but that's a big shot. It's a big reward if he gets it. So I wasn't a fan of him leaving the white higher up the table than the 2, because as you can see the 2 does pop. Now, I don't know that he'll take it on because... Oh, he might, because see if the white runs into the 4, it holds the white in the middle of the table for the 3 ball. But if the angle... It's hard to see what the angle is. He could run across the table and either behind the 5 or towards the centre bag. But if he can drop the 2 in... he's chosen not to. Maybe didn't see that. Has been the right option. Alec Hepburn came through against John Chapman after having been behind, so well done, Alex. That's a good win for Alec. John Chapman is a really solid, consistent player. He will give you chances occasionally, but he can also play a really top quality game. Richie trying to come off 2 cushions there. Cross onto the 2 ball. Easy to sit here in the commentary booth and say don't think it was the right shot, but it's hard to judge the slide. As you saw off the second cushion, the cue ball dived down the table. And I thought that was an incredibly difficult hit, and even if he hits it, he's nudging the 2 towards the corner bag. How are you going to get that safe? He had an opportunity to slide the 5 ball over onto the 4 ball and just create a problem. He's left no problems on the table. Some good cueing from David, and he'll be happy with this opportunity, that's for sure. So I think it was a bad decision from Richie. He's just overshot that. Might try the reverse double here because he'll be a wee bit frustrated. Then again, if there's one guy on the tables just now that will play the right shot at the right time, David's really good at that. It looks attacking. I think everybody would have wanted a shot at that. He's done all right out of it. I don't think it passes the 8 ball. Wow, didn't realise that passed. Well, he's been punished for taking on that cross double. Kind of had a good strong hit at it, and sometimes when you hit it hard, you straighten up the angle a little bit. I think with something as difficult as that, you want to take the pace off the cue ball just to make sure you get the angle right. Twice across. It's a good shot. A wee bit awkward cueing perhaps, but shouldn't cause him too much trouble. I wonder if the 7 passes the 9 or if he'll just leave it to the middle. There's your answer. A wee bit of stun, take it over to the left side of the table, I would think. Couple of shots I wouldn't have played the way they have, but even the likes of that last shot from Richie. Richie's played the shot brilliantly, and that's fine. He's real simple. He's dropped the 8 ball into the corner and run the white down the table. But if you take the white off the top cushion and then side cushion, you're running towards the 9 ball on the angle, which means if you overhit it or underhit it, you've still got the right line. Richie's not going to make a mistake when he plays the shot he did, so fair enough to him. But running down and across the line of the shot, you just got to be aware. Sometimes you overhit that and you're in a wee bit of trouble. A wee bit of adrenaline gets in there and you're away. Gary Thompson and Simon Gardner just exchanging frames. Gary's 6-5 up just now. Elliot Sanderson's taking a 3-0 lead against Charlie. And James Jack's 4-2 up on Robert Stephen. Robert Stephen's not done in that game, can I assure you. I played Robert Stephen in a wee bounce game last night. And at Hill, he had me in all sorts of bother. I think he put me in something like 15 snookers. I must have played 10 deliberate fouls. 2 fouls and then get out. 2 fouls, get out. But I was doing what I was talking about earlier on. I was tying balls up. I wasn't trying to get out snookers. Like say here, where's the push out that's going to keep it safe? There isn't one. So you've got to tie something up. Not easy to do in this situation, right enough for the way the balls are placed. So one of the shots I might try here is to thin cut the 3 ball down towards the 2 ball and take the white across the table. Now if he's covered the pot and angle, fine. I'm not sure he has. Problem is if he gets a wee kick off the 4 ball, the white's going to track. Nah, he's not tried it. I think he's got the cover here. Robert Stevens pulled one back. He'll be very disappointed with that shot. That was not one of his best. So, Davy Riggins with a chance to get one back. Yep, avoided the kiss on the 8-ball, which was good. I want to try and avoid the kiss again here. Run underneath it and come off the cushion. Sure, the 5-ball passes to the middle bag. Alternatively, you could screw up the table between the middle bag and the 6-ball, but that's going to take a bit more precision. Underneath the 8-ball. Oh, he's got the kiss. It's okay though. He's looking to take the 5-ball back into the blind pocket. Certainly it makes the positional shot in the 6-ball easier. Yep, that's exactly what he's doing. Had it get in. But so I think Richie's going to have a go at this 5-ball, but he's relying on a bit of fortune because the cue ball's going to run into the 8-ball. So he's looking for a bit of luck to land in the 6. And he's overcut it. I don't see Richie doing that very often. Both these players not at the top of their games. Gary Thompson going on to the hill against Simon Gardner. Leads 7-5. Elliot Sanderson giving Charlie the respect he deserves and taking every opportunity. He's now 4-0 up. I've honestly never seen these two players miss so many shots. Don't know what's going on with them. I think they both need a comfort break. Realign the thinking, the concentration. So he wants to take this. The white will come down off 2 cushions and across underneath the 9-ball for the 8-ball. Yeah, 2 cushions underneath the 9-ball. And he's kissed it, and I don't think he's. No. So it's jumper swerve from what I can see. He has to jumper swerve this. He's got to go for it. Robert Stephen levelled the game against James Jack, 4-all. What a good effort. Normally I would say this is straightforward, but having watched both players miss a lot of shots, certainly a lot of nerves out there. First one cued well. (5-4), heart of the bag. So no push needed this time. Let's talk about the break for a little bit though. Where's that white? He's done well. Done well. The break, yeah, you're trying to get that one ball into the middle bag, or that's certainly what these guys are trying to do here. And you're taking the white across the table, but see, unless you put a little bit more power into it, the white, you've got to look at where the 2 ball is for a start. If the 2 ball is going to track up the table, you've got to get back up there with it. Or you've got to put enough juice into the shot that you maybe get a second ball and try and leave the white somewhere in the middle of the table if you can. Not easy to do. Oh, wee swerve shot there. Played incredibly well. So, really what David's going to try and do here, I would think, is he should go across to the left side rail, bottom rail, and up into the 2 ball, and just to land on it, because there's nowhere it can go, and he doesn't really want to open up the 4 and the 7. If he's got the angle with a little bit of side, he might be able to just run down off the bottom cushion and into the 2 ball. Problem with that is if he catches it too thin, he not only opens the 4-7, but he also leaves the 2. He might not try to get out of this. For example, if you run the 3 ball down there and to complicate the situation even more, it leaves Richie with less to hide behind when he goes to play for his second foul. Davey can always get out of it the way that he'd hoped to this time. So I'm thinking either run the 3 down onto the 4 or go across the table. What he's doing is new to me. Tell you what, that wasn't that far away. Good on you, Davey. So Richie's seen an opportunity here to try and get the 3 fouls. Problem is, as he plays this shot, he's going to leave a pretty easy escape off the bottom cushion. He's got to get the white over to the right-hand side of the table. Problem is, if he hits it too hard, he's going to leave the 2 ball on because the 2 is going to squeeze into the 4 and pop out. So he's maybe popped the 2 out. He's just hoping for cover. I don't think he's got it. I think he's left the 2, and it was always a risk. Not only that, but if he screws into this, he's going to knock the 4 out and open up the frame. Difficulty is the white ball is going to track towards the right-hand side of the 3 ball, and I don't know if that 8 ball up in the top left corner's blocking the path. Certainly the 6 ball's blocking it to the top corner. He wants to try and get the white out of there so he can take the 3 ball to the centre, but he really wants to get in about the 4 ball also. Out the way, Craig! Out the way! No foul called. I'm going to have to leave you guys. I'm on next table. Looks like it could be table 13. Gary Thompson goes through against Simon Gardner. Your next game on here after these guys is Fraser Patrick, Chris Cowie. That'll be a good one too. Chris just... David just going for the safety. That's a good one too.
got to say, Elliott's up against it here against Graham Hickman. Graham 5-1 up. Graham playing absolutely fantastic today. So what's Elliott got here? Okay, so just a simple push out. Joined in commentary by Simon Gardner. How are you, Simon?
Very well, thanks, Dave. Thanks for asking. How are you?
Yeah, I'm not too bad, yeah. How you been getting on in your matches? Where are you currently sitting?
I'm out.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, I watched that match. I was playing the winner of your match with Gary Thompson. Yeah, and it was definitely Gary that beat me. So, yeah, I'm out as well. Unfortunately, Gary beat me 8-1.
Yeah, we both didn't put in our best performance, but...
Yeah, I think you've done a bit better than me, but...
So where are we now as we join the game?
Yeah, we're 5-1 to Graham. He's absolutely flying against Elliot Sanderson. Graham's a very capable player.
He is. I've known Graham for a very long time.
Yeah, he's one of the lads for your neck of the woods.
He is.
All good players, the Geordie boys.
Well, at the moment, I think we've got the full car, apart from me. We've got Chris Cowie 5-1 up against Conor Robb. Phil Burford 3-2 up against Doward.
Adam Smith, he's 2-1 up on Richie McDonald. So yeah, all the lads are ahead.
But I'm here. Never mind. There's always tomorrow.
There's always tomorrow, yeah. So a wee bit of luck here. Yeah, he's. I thought he was going to fall behind the 8 there, but Elliott's got a chance to put Graham in trouble, unless Elliott fancies the bank.
Elliott does like a bank.
Yeah, that's fairly straightforward too. So,
but at 5-1 down.
Yeah, might just earn the. Oh,
really?
Cut it. Oh my goodness, I've never seen that. Yeah, 9-ball pool 55. It's there's been no commentary for a little while, but we managed to drag ourselves in here, so it's good to see you joining us.
So this is a very touchy little shot. Inside English, he's going to try and come round off 3 rails and land behind the 7-ball, up on the top right rail. That's a very difficult shot, but... yeah,
you've got a man here that can pull it off.
Yeah. That was a really good effort, mind. It was a very difficult shot.
Yeah, he's been. I was going to say he's been unlucky there. I don't know if he's got him hooked. It's a simple jump either way. But it's getting position on the 7.
It is.
You play it off the rail here.
Yeah, if you can swerve around the 7 and get a bit of that rail, and it's sort of playing a very similar shot to what Elliott's just played. He might be able to get the white back up somewhere to the right of the 7-ball. Just a little bit harder. Need a bit more pace.
Yeah, just won't do. I mean, he's got an edge. You can see an edge of the 7. What he can do with it, not really many options here.
No, but this is a big rack for Elliott, I think.
Yeah, definitely. He doesn't want to go 6-1 down. That's going to be a huge hill to climb.
you know, Elliott's been playing well this competition so far. I think Graham's taken him by surprise, playing so well.
That's a good shot.
Is he going to get away with it? Yes.
Unfortunately, I've got Graham tomorrow. That's my first game tomorrow, and hopefully not my only game. Yeah, the draw's been done.
Is it?
The draw has been done.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the bad news for me then?
I will just check it.
That's a good shot. You'll be happy with that. Great white ball.
Right, let me see. That's tier 1 I'm looking at. You finished up in tier 2, didn't you, Simon? Am I
Great shot,
correct?
Graham.
Yeah, I think I'm right. Yeah, I'll have to look that one up. I don't have the tier 2 draw here. The tier 2 draw has been done. Pressed the button myself. Can't find it.
2 great shots there by Graham. Should take this 9 out and go 6-1 up.
Yeah, mountain to climb now for Elliott. I think I'll take a little break here.
He's just taken one.
Yeah, I think he needs another one. Yeah, he took one at 4-0.
Maybe that was an energy bar he's just been chewing on there.
You think that makes a difference? Chew energy bars? I don't know.
I mean, if you don't have any energy, it might.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, it's a long day, especially if you're playing well and you're still in the matches. If you played a few matches, that does take it out of you. So a quick update on some scores here in the last 16. Frank Hughes is 7-6 up on Angus MacDonald. Graham Hickman, as you can see, 6-1 up on Elliot Sanderson. Connor Robb is 5-2 down to Chris Cowie. In the quarterfinals, Adam Smith 3-1 up on Richie McDonald, and Phil Burford is 4-2 up on David Kadir.
Elliot comes to the table after Graham broke dry there. And it's not a very pretty table. But he's done very well there, mind.
Could have definitely been a little bit closer to that, but that was some cut.
It was. And you know what? He's going to be up and down here if that drops.
Yeah, he's fine with that. He's still not easy though with the 3. Should be able to cut this, but I mean, how does he get on the floor there?
Well, Elliot's very good at these fine cuts, but he's coming down. Oh, he's not. He's playing safe.
He's played a good safety there. He's I mean, a little swerve here to get out of this.
He didn't even consider the pot there.
Yeah, it's unusual him turning that down. But then again, he is 6-1 down, so can't blame him.
And he does play at a good pace, Elliot. You know, he can see the shots quite quickly.
Yeah.
Good hit there, but it's giving him a chance.
I think that 3 just gets past there.
Yeah, it goes in. If it doesn't go straight in, it'll come off the point and back in off the 5 ball.
The 5, yeah.
I think the 4 passes into the other pocket.
Oh yeah, out of the pocket.
Well.
Okay, so he's got options here. You know, does he play the bank? Can he put it straight in the middle?
Straight in the middle. Put the 9 over the bottom left.
Yeah, it certainly can. Well done. So barring any disasters here, it should be 6-2. Saying that was not the greatest positional shot, but he's okay.
He just needs to he just needs to pot about 4 or 5 balls in a row, get his arm going, get a bit of confidence back.
It's just not getting the chances, but yeah, 6-2.
Race to 8.
As long as he can stop Graham getting to the hill in the next 3 or 4 racks, Elliot will fancy his chances.
Graham's been playing, if you're a betting guy and you're looking at this and going, well, it's 6-2.
Yeah.
Graham's been playing really well. He hasn't been missing much at all.
Yeah, you'd fancy Graham for it, definitely.
Elliot's given up a few chances. How's it going to go? It'll be interesting to see. Let's see what Elliot can do off the break.
So we've got that 9 on the move. So, yeah, decent break. Not many options here, though. He's just put the cue ball up the top of the table.
The 3 balls there. The white could be put by there, perhaps.
Yeah, good idea.
He's looking to do. I mean, that's a good shot. Not sure how sort of confident Graham is actually with the jump cue. Graham's background is more snooker and English 8 ball, although he's an excellent 9 ball player. He's looking at the 2 rail kick, which is probably what I would do actually here, because you're bringing the 2 ball back down towards the safe area with the 7 and 3, and you've got a good chance of getting the 1 behind the 5.
Just needs a nice solid contact on it.
Just didn't pick it.
Yeah, it wasn't easy. So, chance here for Elliot. 8 and 9's a wee bit tied up.
Yeah, it's quite interesting actually when you look at the 7 to the 8. Like how's he going to handle that?
He's got to get in the 3 first.
He's all right.
He's all right.
His heart was in his mouth there for a second, but he's okay. He's off angle, like, so he's looking at where he needs to leave the white, so he can get back on, so he can get onto the 6 from the 5, and that's good actually. You know, you can pump that in. But it's how do you get on to the 8? Because I don't think it passes the 9.
Yeah, from the 7. Yeah, I mean the only pocket I can see it going in is a right centre pocket.
Yeah.
So he's got to think about where he's putting this cue ball after the 6. He's got to be absolutely inch perfect.
So blue spot. Oh, actually, so if he had the white exactly where he is now,
yeah,
he could play off 2 rails behind the. So you might be trying to get it back there. And that's sort of what he's done. I think he's going to come off with a lot of right English and pull off 2 rails and try and get it over to that middle diamond on the left-hand rail there. And you've got to be careful with these because these tables are grabbing the balls and it can overrun. But he's hit that really well. That's a very good shot, Elliot.
That's excellent. Yeah, brilliant shot. Yeah, I wouldn't tend to agree with that, Graham. Says none of these guys can lace John McGinn's boots. Maybe no combinations, maybe they can't. But slip-ons. Slip-ons or slippers? Let's have a look. I think that's just black trainers he's got on. A lot of the guys do wear black trainers in this event, except Richie. If you look at the right of the screen there, you can see Richie's got a pair of Van Bonens on. And it's a bit of luck. He's now got it.
That normally, the centre ball, the break from the spot. Sometimes you see when frustration kicks in, when you're not getting anything from anywhere, and it's like the last resort.
Yeah, you just start to get a little bit desperate for it.
But I don't know why he's done that.
I mean, is he making balls off the break, Graham? I've never noticed.
He was, 5-1 up. He must have been.
Yeah.
So Elliot's just got to be a little bit careful here. That was a tricky shot. He's played it very well. And it's not automatic, this. He's the 7 ball's not exactly ideal.
No, again, 7 to 8 is the key here.
And it's similar, actually. He's drop the 5 in, and
it'd be nice if he could leave the cue ball roughly where it is just now for the 7 or thereabouts.
Blue spot.
Yeah. How does he get there from the 6? So let's have a look.
I don't think he's going to play the blue spot. He's
Yeah, he's going to. Yeah, you can see where he's pointing.
Oh, he did.
So, a wee chance here. Play one good shot round the back of the 9. Finish nicely on the 8. Should be okay for 6-4. Excellent. Yeah, so I think we've got a game on now.
Elliot's got his tail up. He should be able to knock this in. You can see him. He knows that, actually. That's why he's taking his time.
So 6-4. So we'll update you with some other scores going on just now. In the last 16, Chris Cowie is 7-2 up on Conor Robb. And 2 quarter-final matches going on just now. Adam Smith 4-2 up on Richie McDonald, and Phil Burford is racing ahead against David Kadir. 6-2 that match is.
And look at all that red, white, and blue.
Yep, there's lots of red, white, and blue. What's the Geordie flag like? Is that no? Or am I thinking of Northumberland? I'm thinking of these
the
stripes.
Northumberland,
The
red,
yellow and
red
or something. Yeah.
It's a beautiful county, Northumberland.
Oh yeah.
Anybody who's listening that's never been to Northumberland, get yourself there.
Fantastic place, beautiful.
Of Bamburgh Castle, Farne Islands. Back to pool, anyway.
Yeah.
So this is a sort of a one good shot.
Yep, definitely. Yeah, table's wide open.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have any troubles with this.
It's whether or not he can hold. I don't think he can hold on the left-hand side of the table. So he was checking if he can come to the right of the.
Oh my word!
Well,
yeah, it
wasn't automatic, but it was a good chance.
Yeah, wasn't a gimme.
There's a lot of places to hide here as well for Elliot. He might be tempted to come back down under the 4 ball. He could stick the white under the 2. There's a. Well, you can attack.
I think he's just going to float the white down.
Yeah,
I was going to say towards the 9, but
yeah, okay, that's.
Yeah, I mean that'll do. He can see an edge, but he's not going to entertain the edge.
Sorry, Dave, but when you're 6-4 down, that'll do.
Yeah,
you know.
Oh, definitely.
He needs to be thinking. You know, how can I really? He had a really good opportunity there. And if Graham can see the edge of this, he can put him in trouble. Oh, great.
Yeah,
right.
I mean that's what I was looking at. I thought if he catches that edge, he's automatically going out and off.
Oh, he's hit it massively thick.
Yeah.
But so again, Elliot comes to the table with a chance he didn't think he was going to get.
Yeah, he's got to take advantage of this.
So anyway, how have you enjoyed the day?
Oh yeah, it's been excellent. Yeah, I've been
got some nice photographs.
Been here all day. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm just going through them now as we speak. As you can see, nobody else can see. You can see. Yeah, I've taken some good ones. I think I'll get them up on the page tonight.
Tonight?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, it is night time. And I mean, what time is it? It must be about 7 o'clock. That is tonight. Yeah. I'll get them on sometime before I leave here.
All right.
There you go. Saves me doing it when I get home.
I must admit, like there are some very good ones.
Yeah, I'm just looking at one of Matthew drinking his juice there through a straw. That one's definitely gone up. He's sporting a new watch as well. Loves showing off his new watch, Matthew.
What kind of watch is it?
Oh, I don't know. It's a lovely bit of bling.
Blingy watch.
Hard to tell.
It is. Hamilton, maybe?
Anyway, back to Bill. Never mind his watch. Should there be too much trouble finishing off here? Ellie just taking his time.
So he's thinking, shall I power through or shall I just stun it and play the 7, the bottom left where the 8 is? Oh,
yeah,
he's done neither.
Drew back just a little.
I don't think that was the right shot. I don't think he thinks that was the right shot either.
Nah, I think he just wanted to stun that, like you say, roll the 7 into the bottom left, then he would be automatically on the 8. But again, he's got a wee bit of work to do here.
He has, but you know,
should be straightforward enough though.
See where he's pointed his cue.
Well, what does he do here, Simon? Does he screw off the side rail, back across for the 9?
That's his style. You know,
yeah.
He does like that shot. You've just got to watch the middle pocket.
Absolutely.
Where the 9 is, and especially on these tables, it's not a difficult shot. You just need to. I was going to say,
it's not quite came across as much as he would like, but it should still be okay there.
I can't see him missing.
Well, it's a semi-fine cut, but yeah, he should be fine.
Oh my goodness.
Unfortunately, has missed it. So Graham Hickman has gifted a rack there. 7-4.
We saw Elliot play with Jason in the World Cup of Pool quite recently, and he knocked in some amazing balls, which were thin cuts down the rails.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I did fancy him for that. and I was just about to say I can't see him missing this.
Yeah.
I'm very surprised. He's going to be gutted.
Certainly fancied them to get it, but yeah, it's they are missable.
So he's obviously underhit it because he's aware of the middle pocket before that.
Yeah.
Another option would have been to overhit it and come above the middle pocket.
Aye.
Above the middle, further than where he was would have been preferable. But anyway, Graham's breaking off. See what he can do.
On the hill. A bit of movement on the line there. How is he?
Well, he's disappointed because he's got a horrible, horrible kick there on the white, and they have split lovely. But we've seen him pot some really good balls in this set.
Yeah, he's going to have to play an absolute blinder here if he wants to.
I think
dish this right.
I think he can dig into this.
That's
hold on to the 9. That's what he's pointing at.
Yeah.
He can dig into this, hold on the 9, and that's game over.
Yeah, I think you've got that absolutely bang on, Simon.
It's a high it's a high tariff shot. It's 60, maybe 60%, 50-60%. But it's the game if
it's the game if he can pull it off.
You know what it is.
Yeah, and he's been unfortunate there.
He had to go for that though, Dave.
Absolutely. 74 up, he's got a wee bit of a cushion. He's got to take that on. Yeah, Graham Hamilton. I'll tell you what happened in my last match. I got beat 8-1 by Gary Thompson. Gary's a very good player, snooker player, Gary. So yeah.
What does FFS mean?
I don't know. Friends or something. I was going to say forever friends, but that's something completely different. Yeah.
So yeah, back to pool. They're all on the plate there for you, Elliot.
So nothing daft here. It should be fine. Couple of times across the table.
It's funny this one because the 9 ball is actually quite a big ball.
The 9 ball is a big ball, Simon. You've absolutely called that right.
And
oh my word!
If he'd taken his time over that, and when he looks back at this, he'll go. There was a few different ways to play that. The safest way to play that would have been to come under the 9 and play short side on the 7, or depending on the angle he got, he could have even come, the other side. So that 9 was that 9 was the only thing that was going to stop him from running out. It was a massive ball.
I think that might be his last shot.
And I think it is for Elliot. And congratulations, Graham. He hasn't done it yet, mine, but I can't see him missing these.
No. Absolutely fine on that. No problems here. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Thought he'd overhit that there.
He did. Well done, Graham Hickman.
Absolutely brilliant. Very well done. That's a very good win. So, yeah, Graham beats Elliott's 8-4. Another couple of scores here before we go. Adam Smith 5-2 up on Richie McDonald. And Phil Burford beat David Kadir 8-2. Frank Hughes is just kicking off with Gary Thompson, so that's currently sitting at 0-0 The next match that will be up on this table will be the winner of.
Don't miss it a third time, Elliot.
Be the winner of Adam Smith and Richie McDonald will be playing Phil Burford on the stream next.
Okay, folks, here we are. Sorry for the silence for the last half an hour. So, Adam Smith against Phil Burford. The two pre-tournament favourites taking each other on in the semi-final. One of the pre-tournament favourites has just crashed out, Elliot Sanderson, as you've seen in the last match. So, a lot of people would suggest that whoever wins this match is going to win the tournament. If you're watching at home in the chat, let me know your thoughts. We've still got quarterfinals on at the moment, and it's Gary Thompson and Frank Hughes, 4-3 to Gary Thompson, and Graham Hickman, the conqueror of Elliot Sanderson, is 3-3 with Chris Cowie. All Geordie clash in that one. So who do you think's going to win the tournament? Let me know. Wow, Phil's missed that by quite some way. You don't see that every day, Phil Burford missing a ball. And it's a great chance here for Adam now. Misses are going to be few and far between in this sort of matchup. So Adam needs to take advantage. Relatively wide open table. I think this is the key shot right here, 4 to the 5. Adam's hampered a little bit by that 5. Shouldn't cause him too many problems. Slightly raised bridge. And he's drawn it back, no problem there. And it's looking good here for 3-3. Charlie Shaw's made a prediction in the chat. He thinks Adam's going to win the tournament. Well, if he keeps possession of the table, he's underhit that by quite some way. And that has complicated a pretty easy run out. It's going round the table, it's going round the back of the 8. And this one looks good. He's hit that really well. But he's... yeah, that's not too bad. I thought he'd underhit that a little bit. But he's fine. And the cue ball's getting close to the pocket here. Oh! Wow. Is there any need for him to put that amount of pace on that shot? Wow, he's got away with that, Adam. They always say hit the ball with conviction, but that's a little bit OTT. Maybe Adam's just free-flowing with his stroke. Nevertheless, it's 3-3, as expected. And Adam to break. So, Graham Hickman's taking the lead against Chris Cowie. Thank you, Dave. Dave has just entered the commentary booth here, and he's brought me a Coke Zero. What a good guy he is, Dave.
Not that good, because I could have bought you a full fat Coke.
So you're looking after my figure, and I appreciate that, sir. Adam Smith to break.
I do my best.
And it's dry. And look at this layout for Phil Burford. Sorry, Dave, am I standing on your cable? Let me move. Sorry, ladies and gents, give us a wee second, just to sort ourselves out. I'm currently being berated by my co-commentator. He's reaching over me. I'm glad that no one can see what's happening here. I think you're free now, Dave.
Yeah, we've got a little bit of leeway now.
Look at this layout from the dry break from Adam. Wide open.
Oh, it's looking like a road map, this one.
Dave, I don't know if you've seen on your way from the bar to the commentary booth in the last track there. Adam took away a 9, but he overhit it by some way. It was unbelievable, and he actually almost scratched. He left the cue ball in the jaws. Incredible shot. Very, very risky. But he got away with that.
I missed that one.
So I've thrown it over to the chat. Unfortunately, only Charlie Shaw's got back to me, but I mean, he's a legend, Charlie, so I don't mind. Who do you think is going to win this tournament then? We're down to the semis and 2 quarterfinals are still on as well. I mean, you could say that the match we're watching just now is going to be our winner. What do you think?
Well, I mean, my money was on Elliot early doors, but that clearly wasn't going to be. So from here on in,
Phil, yeah. No chance for the other guys then. Graham Hickman had a terrific win in the last match on this table. Do you think he's got it in him to go all the way, Graham? Sorry, I've asked him a question as his mouth is full of nuts. Just give your response now, Dave, regardless of how many nuts you've got. Go on.
What was the question?
Do you think Graham Hickman's got it in him to actually go all the way? He's just taken out one of the pre-tournament favourites. Credit to him for that. Oh, that's a nice little rub off that 6 there.
I mean, he's 4-3 up on Chris Cowie just now. I'm actually playing Graham tomorrow.
Oh, are you in the tier 1?
Yeah.
Ah.
So I've got a very hard game there. That could be a very early bath.
The thing with Graham, the problem is he's on the slow side of the draw, so he's constantly on match after match after match. I think that'll work against him if he does get through this match with Chris Cowie.
Chris has pulled one back, though. It's 4-all.
It's 4-all in the other quarter-final as well, so all to play for.
We're all tied up. We're 3-all here.
Oh, he's missed it. Wow.
Well.
And he's given it. Wow, look at that.
Wow.
That shows the...
Raging.
Yeah, for sure. It's very rare that you see a rack being conceded with 3 balls still left on the table. Even if they are all tappers, you never know what's going to happen. Clearly, Adam is obviously a very good player, and he respects him greatly by giving him those 3 balls. But you wouldn't concede with 3 to go. Well, there you have it. A gift for Adam. You don't see it at this level. You don't see gifts happen very often, so he's going to be absolutely loving that. And he got a gift in the last one as well, actually, now that I think about it. So this game's turned. Phil's got 1 off the break, and he's got a tough cut shot in this too. Might even have to play safe.
Yeah, Gorillas. Graham did beat Elliot. Beat him 8-4. Like you said, he's playing absolutely fantastic, Graham Hickman.
And Gorillas...
Never seen him play so well, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure. He's been a solid player for a long time, Graham. He's always got a good win in him. Great shot in the 2 here, and he's come round nicely for the 3. That's a lovely shot from Phil, and that's just opened up the rack for him. All the hard work is done.
How does he attack this 4? Does he? I mean, he can't get past the 9 here. He has to screw.
He's going to have to bump it, isn't he? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's just screw off it. There you go.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, he's fine.
Could have gone wrong, but it's good. Gorillas is backing up Phil to win the tournament as well. Everyone else that's watching, give us a comment. Let us know who you think is going to win this tournament now. We've got 8 names left. The 2 big ones are on the stream right now. So, Phil's got to be careful here. Yep, nicely done.
Remy's joined us on the chat.
Good.
Remy, who's your prediction?
Good to see Remy there.
Jumbo's out.
That's you. Good to see Remy. Passiatore he used to be a good Scottish 9-ball player. Not anymore, unfortunately, since he stopped playing. Very average, but he used to be very good. Phil's just taken that one away really nicely. Left himself a brilliant angle just to come up for the 9.
Yeah, I'm going to have to disagree there. Remy is still a very good 9-ball player.
On what evidence? Oh, cue ball! He's gifted another one. Wow, Phil is falling apart right in front of our eyes. The usually solid, the usually super cool, relaxed Phil Burford, he is falling apart.
He's still smiling, but I think we're just witnessing the...
On the outside, he's smiling.
Complete breakdown of Phil Burford's game here today.
I mean, even before you joined me here, Dave, he gifted... He was 3-2 up. He gifted it to Adam. Gifted the last one, and he's gifted this one. Adam hasn't done anything, and he's 5-3 up. This is the sort of thing you would expect if you and I are playing each other. But for these guys, it's unusual.
That's 9-ball.
It is. And it's a fantastic game, albeit a little bit frustrating at times. So, a little break and run here for Adam, and it's as good as game over.
Okay, so tricky wee shot here for Adam. Yeah, he's got to play safe. So he's looking at putting the cue ball up by the 3 and the 6.
It's a foul, is it? Did it hit a rail?
No, I never hit. Well, did it hit a rail?
mi-
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, maybe as soon as he made contact.
It did, yeah. What am I thinking? It did hit a rail.
Phil needs to watch this middle bag here if he's going to try and draw this back for the 3. And he's already made a few mistakes. So he might even elect to play safe. Dave has just polished off that packet of nuts.
Dry roasted.
Right, here we go. Big shot here for Phil. Don't think he's going to draw this back. Just playing a safe, and that's a decent safe.
Yeah, it's a decent safe. It's an easy one to get out to, and he's going to play a kick here. Yeah, I think he's got his opponent in trouble after this shot. A little kick and stick, or try and marry the one up beside the 5 there. Put a lot of distance between cue ball and object ball.
Yeah, I think that's the one. Got to hit this one full in the face. Off 2 cushions.
Yeah.
See where it ends up.
Could have been better.
Oh,
he's okay. Yeah,
he's got a bit of luck.
Yeah, he's got
This
a
is
lot of
Adam
luck there.
Smith's day. What do you think, Dave?
Well, I mean, how does he get away with that? He has to come off the top rail, obviously. There's no escape from the side unless he plays it off 2 rails, side and top, right hand side and top. Is that possible?
I'd be going off the top rail here.
Is he thinking about jumping?
But
if he's thinking about jumping that, he's going to have to hit this on the fly.
Wow.
He has to land on the one.
This isn't good shot selection, Dave. I'm sorry. This is not the right shot. And you're a massive jump fan. You'll jump at everything.
I'm a good jump fan.
Would you jump at this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Of course you would.
Honestly, you've got to hit that on the fly. He's got to be very precise with this. Yeah, he's going for this. Watch this. Brilliant.
Good. It's a really good hit, isn't it? Well done. That's a great hit. And he's got away with it. He's got his reward.
Yeah.
That's a really good hit.
You
need to be really confident with your jumping to be able to make sure that you're going to avoid that full ball in the air and then not jump over the other ones.
Yeah.
So, jump here for Adam. I think even I would take on this jump, on this jump, and I'm not a fan of jumping. I'm much more of a kicker myself, but you've got to go for this.
Yeah, you've got to jump this. Oh, he's darting it.
You don't see that technique very often.
Oh, it works for him though. Brilliant shot.
What a shot!
And he's got a chance at 3 here. Yeah, that was a great jump.
He's got his shape.
Don't like the dart shot. Yeah,
you don't.
I can't do it.
Yeah, you don't. I will say with the cue that he's using, I've got the same jump cue that Adam's got, and it is a lot easier to dart with that particular cue.
Yeah,
because of the little grooves.
Yeah,
the grooves. I'll give you a shot sometime.
I've had a go at it. I can't use it. I'm fine with my air.
That's fair enough. That jump cue is on sale here at McGoldrick's as well. The Jacoby jump. Oh, has he gone too far here?
Is that what it's called, the Jacoby jump?
Oh, he's gone too far. He's going to need that jump stick out again.
He's going to need the Jacoby jump.
I can't remember the actual official name of it. The Extreme Jump, I think it's called.
Okay.
Jacoby Extreme. I've got it in my bag. I mean, I could pack it out if you want me to. No. Okay, that's fine. Do you trust me? Just behind you.
I believe you.
Right, he's going to dart again. Jet, here we go.
Again, I think he's got to hit this on the fly.
Yep.
Brilliant.
And he has.
What a shot he has.
These guys can jump.
Absolutely brilliant. And he's perfect on that 5.
These guys can jump, can't they? Wow. What a shot.
Okay, key shot here. I'll say he's perfect on the 5. He's still got to make up to the 6. There's a lot of distance there.
A lot of balls in the way too.
Yeah, definitely.
Going to go with some right-hand side, I think, just to avoid that 9.
Yeah.
Try and spin his way past the 9.
Is he looking at coming back up left-hand side of the table?
Just depends, really, on yeah, I think he is. Yep. Oh, the knuckle. He's got away with that.
He certainly has. Makes it a wee bit more difficult, though. It would have been absolutely perfect if he'd avoided that knuckle. But he's got away with it to a certain extent. Yeah, that'll do it. So, just a little cut back here. He's not perfect yet. Love to have been straight on that 7, I think. So he's now looking at travelling a wee bit of distance. Is he going to play the 7 in the middle? Or is he going to play it in the bottom right? He's playing it in the bottom right. Yes. Oh. My eyes need tested. I do have an eye test on Monday. And it is Specsavers.
He's got a great angle here as well to come down for the 9. That's a brilliant shot. And this is a big one.
This is 6-3. He's giving him that. Yeah.
Phil's in trouble here.
It's looking like it's going to go Adam's way. I think Charlie Shaw's called it.
Well, he's called Adam for the whole tournament, but I still think he has called it, to be fair.
Yeah, he's definitely called Adam for the whole tournament. He's not going to change his name halfway through the tournament.
Give us a wee score update there, Dave.
Yeah, so quarterfinals, Gary Thompson is 6-4 up on Frank Hughes. Graham Hickman is 5-5 with Chris Cow.
Cue ball.
Oh, he nearly called that one. And as you can see, the first semi-final here, Adam is 6-3 up on Phil Burford.
He hasn't got the coverage that he wanted there.
I'm changing my mind. I mean, I know I did say Phil was going to win this. I'm going to change my mind. I'm going to say Gary Thompson. I'm going to say Gary Thompson's going to win today.
I would like to see that.
Yeah.
Because, firstly, I'm sick to death of seeing Adam and Phil win. Because they win every event.
No disrespect to the lads, they're brilliant lads.
And it's nice to see a Scottish winner, because this is the Rasson Scottish 9-ball tour, and we don't have any Scottish winners. I don't think have we had one?
Well, I mean,
since the tour began last year.
I suppose we can call Elliot Scottish. Yeah, yes. Now he's based in Scotland. Elliot.
Have we had any Scottish winners? I'm just trying to rack my brains.
No.
Since Rasson Scottish 9-ball tour started in 2022.
No, I don't think so. We need to call the Edinburgh boys through. Increase our chances.
I don't think they fancy it.
There you go, Remy. That's a challenge for you. Get yourself through, lad.
Nah, Remy's not at the level, unfortunately.
Good shot there by Adam.
Yep, absolutely.
So Adam's got this game by the scruff of the neck. Totally in control.
He's gone through the gap between 4 and 8. He just caught it. And he's left it to the middle, I think. Could be wrong. Have been many times.
Yeah, he's got that in the middle.
I think that goes.
He's
7-3.
Is he looking up the top?
He could do. 7-3, I don't think Phil can come back from that.
No.
He's capable.
I don't think he's going to come back for 6-3.
I think this is huge, this rack.
As much as I'd love to see him come back, Adam's looking too strong here. Just a safety. Yeah,
all right.
Just a safety.
Why not?
That's fine. He doesn't want to do anything daft. He doesn't want to let Phil in. He doesn't want to give him any chances.
6-3 up. He doesn't have to take any chances.
I know. He can take all the time in the world.
And he's missed it. He's given up ball in hand. And I think this is game over. I think Phil Burford's just played his last shot in the tournament.
Well, I mean, that only takes it to 7-3.
Oh. Do you know what? I'm going to back myself up here. I think Phil Burford has played his last shot in the tournament. Done that before, haven't I?
You have.
I did that when we last did commentary here.
Yeah. I think there was about 2 racks to go that time.
Are they playing 8? Are they? Oh, top 6.
I think he's certainly played his last shot of this rack. I was going to say no heroics here, but yeah, it's
a nice pace. He's got the pace of the table down really nicely, Adam. I think that extension helps a lot.
Yeah, he's
conceded, yeah. And Adam's got the break here. 7-3 up.
You know, Phil's really feeling it. You know, that's a couple of times he gave him a rack with 3 balls left.
I think he's just saving time, isn't he? He knows that Adam's not going to miss. Okay, here we go. Break off. Oh, look at this for a break. I was right. Oh, is it married itself to the 7?
No, he can see that. He can definitely see that.
You're all laughing at me, by the way. I said that Phil had played his last shot in the tournament about 10 minutes ago. You're laughing at me, and it's looking like I know what I'm talking about here. I can't see Adam missing. The 6, 4 to the 6, maybe?
I'm going to say that Phil still got a shot in this match. You said he'd played his last shot of the match.
Yeah, and so far it's true.
I mean, what's happening with the 6-9? There's something going to go wrong when he gets down to the 6.
No, the 6 goes to the middle. It might even pass to the bottom right. I don't think it does. It's difficult to tell from this angle.
The thing is, it's sitting on the rack. It's sitting on the template. Anything can happen there.
I think you're clutching at straws for Phil here.
I definitely am, yes.
This one's as good as over. Oh, he's pushed out, which means the 2 didn't pass the 7.
Yep. So Phil,
camera angle very deceiving.
Hasn't played his last. Yeah, you wouldn't believe the smile on my face. And
I've also been laughed at by the gentleman behind you, Mr. Anthony Dundas. He's laughing his head off at me. That's fine. Listen, I can take it. I'm a big boy. I'm still sure that 2 goes past the 7, by the way.
Adam would have took that one.
Clearly it doesn't, but
Adam,
I don't know.
Adam would have. No, it doesn't. Oh, well. What are these guys playing it?
There's no way that goes past the 7, because why else would they have pushed out, and why else would Phil have given it back?
Because it gives us something to talk about.
Or is there a chance that it might go past, but they're just not brave enough to take it on? Apart from now.
Adam would have took that on.
Oh, there's no way that passes.
The last shot, because it was an easier shot the last time. It's now got a bit more of an angle here. It's putting a bit low left in it.
Yeah, he's played that well, has he?
No, he's not played it well. He's
left it.
Phil this rack potentially. So, the plot thickens. Phil needs to keep the head. He's lost a few bad racks here. He doesn't want to lose anymore. Not in the way he's been losing them anyway. I'm sure he wouldn't mind losing them through runouts, but you know, it's some of the shots he's been playing and missing. Yeah, he doesn't want to be losing the match that way.
So this is a key shot. I don't know if that's worked out very well, because he's going to have to draw this back.
I think the 6 goes in the bottom right.
You think so? Yeah.
He's just going to play across.
Yeah.
Well,
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. I don't think Phil's 100% into this game now. You know, he's just kind of... I mean, he's left himself a shot. Has he left himself the right shot? I don't think so. Good on him. He's made that shot. Hold on. Cue ball.
Cue ball's in.
It's gone.
It's game over.
And it's game over. Another concession.
That's
and Adam wins.
Yeah, that's about the 3rd or 4th concession with 3 balls left. So, yeah, very well done, Adam. And unlucky Phil.
And Adam's got a little bit of a wait now, because the 2 quarterfinals on the other side are still ongoing. So I think Adam's got a good hour, maybe hour and a half before this final's on.
Yeah, Gary Thompson's 7-5 up now on Frank Hughes, and Graham Hickman is 6-5 up on Chris Cowie. The 2 Geordie boys fighting it out for a place in the semi-final.
And Charlie Shaw is looking like he's correct. He said that Adam was going to win this tournament. He's the hot favourite. John McGinn is claiming that he also said that. I don't know. Or maybe he's claiming that he's the favourite for the tournament. I can't quite...
Nah, John's out.
Only just. Oh, he did. You did say Burford earlier on. Yeah, so John did say Burford. I remember it now. And, yeah.
I thought he was trying to change his mind there. I've changed my mind once, and I'm sticking to it. I'm going to say Gary Thompson.
Charlie says he's a cert. Yes, I agree with you, sir. Charlie knows what he's talking about.
Certainly does. I'm still going to say Gary.
He's grinding it out here. He's 7-5 up on Frank.
A Gary Adam final.
We've seen that before. Gary actually himself has said to me that he's played Adam in numerous finals and he cannot beat him. Cannot beat him.
This could be his day.
I've just been given information. The Tier 2 draw for tomorrow's complete. And the big match is John McGinn against Colin McKechnie.
That is a mouth-watering match.
That is a fantastic match. That should be on the stream as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, it's the game that we all want to see. It's the player's player against Colin.
Those of you that are watching in the chat, if you're still with us, even though we're literally just watching a table with 3 balls on it and some cues,
we're just rambling just now.
Can you give us some predictions for that match if you are still watching? John McGinn against Colin McKechnie. Let us know who you think is going to win that big one tomorrow. So we are currently joined by...
Big prediction for tomorrow. 7 Colin, 8 John.
Oh.
Yeah, that was John's prediction there.
John's predicting a hill thriller. I don't think it'll get there. I think 8-3 McGinn. Easy.
Yeah, a series of combos.
Yeah,
that's what's going to catch.
Not one legitimate run out, but 8-3 nonetheless.
I think that's what's going to catch Colin out.
Doug has predicted Ronnie to win. The snooker's on the BBC, Doug. I think you've got to the wrong.
You're more than welcome to stay with us.
Yeah,
Doug.
Stay with us, Doug. But you are on the wrong channel. BBC 1 or BBC 2, and your snooker will be there.
Yeah, but you can stay with us.
To be honest, he's pretty right. I think Ronnie will win, regardless of what's on right now. I wonder if we could swing the camera. No, we couldn't swing the camera around, could we, for the semi-finals?
Yeah, could break it.
Ronan's just jumped onto table 16 for a bit of a practice.
Yeah.
I don't think we're really going to want to show that. So, yeah, you're just going to have to take our word for it.
I think we should get a little McGinn exhibition on this table here. I wonder if they could swing that for us.
We should have arranged that, actually. We really should have booked that.
I mean, if the TDs listen to us, they could maybe...
Well, unfortunately, the TD's outside Gavin.
So he is. He's certainly not listening.
He's not going to be listening to you, and I don't think he's going to agree to that either.
Who would you like to see in an exhibition here today, folks? Based on the players you've saw today, there's no guarantee that they're still in the club though. So it's got to be John McGinn versus someone. Would you clear up for here, Graham? Even with the cues on the table, the bags on the table. I mean, what do? You've got a ball in hand.
I think you could, yeah. I mean, you're only limited now to 3 pockets. It's just the left-hand side of the table.
Kind of 4 pockets, yeah.
4. Sorry, I didn't see that. Yeah, so I think, Dave, we're going ball in hand.
Yep.
We're going... What are we doing here? I think we're going to have to go at the top rail, so we're knocking this 7 in. We're going to go 1 rail up to the top,
and
then leave the 8 for the centre.
You can't collide into the cues right now.
The bags, no way.
Because that would be a foul. So your opponent would have ball in hand and he would win. So yeah, you're taking the 7. I'm going to come
into the bottom left.
I'm going to come up between the 9 and the 8 there. I'm going to finish perfect in the middle, and then I'm going to wake up. but that is the shot.
So we are we're currently just waiting on the next semi-final. If you're still with us and you're still listening to this, I love you.
It could be a bit away.
Good on you.
It could be a wee bit away. We could
No,
have
I don't think so.
I don't know. We could have a Fraser, Patrick, and John McGinn rematch.
Right, I tell you what.
As an exhibition.
Do you know what we're going to do while we're waiting on this semi-final? And we've got a terrific audience currently waiting for some entertainment. I've just been made aware that one of the matches in Tier 2 tomorrow is Barry Scott against Marco Pediani.
That will be a match.
What's your thoughts on that match then?
Yeah, well, I mean, Barry got off to a good start the day against Elliott.
Yeah, he was 2-1 up, wasn't he?
And then he completely crumbled. So, yeah, I'm going to say Marco Pediani. Marco had a hard game today, you know, his first game. I think it was against
Richie. It was 8-0 on the table next to me. Yeah, that's a tough start. That's one of the toughest games he could get, I think.
Yeah, you don't get many chances against Richie. So we'll keep you updated on the scores here. Gary Thompson still 7-5 up on Frank Hughes, and Graham Hickman is 6-6 with Chris Cowie. So it won't be too long before we get the second semi-final on this table. So hang about.
Okay, folks, we're still waiting on the other quarterfinals being done. And then we will have some action for you.
We will have Gary Thompson versus Graham Hickman, I think. That's my prediction. Second semi-final, I'll predict Gary Thompson v Graham Hickman.
And it's 7-5 Gary. And the other one looks tasty. 6-6. Dave, I think we should step out the booth. Well, I'm going to step out anyway myself. You can sit and ramble all you want, but I think we'll take a wee bit of a break, and we'll be back for the semi.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, that's going to be the right thing to do. So hang about. We'll get the second semi on probably about the next 20 minutes. And
stick the kettle on.
Hang about. So I think Gary Thompson has in fact won that match against Frank Hughes. The score's not came up yet, but it looks like they've finished up. So I think it's 8-5 to Gary Thompson. And of course Graham Hickman, Chris Cowie still going on at 6-6. Yeah, that match is definitely over with Gary Thompson and Frank Hughes. They've packed up their cues. They've just not put the score up. So Gary Thompson 8, Frank Hughes 5. So Gary is in fact in the semi-final. Who he plays remains to be seen. Either Chris Cowie or Graham Hickman. Chris is currently at the table. Several balls left. Rack's not over yet. He's got a tricky little shot here. He's just played a combination. He's played the 4 onto the 9. And Chris Cowie has went 7-6 up on Graham Hickman. What a combination that was. Certainly took his time in it, executed it well. Well done, folks, if you're still hanging out, waiting on the second semi-final. Remy, could be a 3-hour thriller. Hopefully it's not a 3-hour wait, Remy, but I'm pretty sure these guys will be on very soon. Chris Cowie is 7-6 up on Graham Hickman, so he's on the hill. I still think Graham can come back, but it is Chris's break, and he's split the balls well. He does have a ball down. No, I'm wrong. He doesn't have a ball down. Graham is at the table. So it is quite a split. It's hard to see if he's got a shot here, because I'm about 6 tables distance from the action. Graham just taking his time. Knows the importance of this rack. Yeah, there's a lot of head scratching going on here. So it doesn't look straightforward. Chris is currently at the table, 7-6 up on Graham Hickman. 5 balls remain on the table. 6 balls. 6 balls remain on the table. Quite hard to see from here, but yeah. He's played a good safety. He's got Graham snookered. So I think we're going to get the second semi-final on pretty quick. We're going to try and get a quick turnaround once this final final match is over. Oh, who's it going to be? Is it going to be Graham Hickman or Chris Cowie? My money is still on Graham Hickman, even though he's 7-6 down and he's snookered. Graham's fouled there and he's actually pushed the 9 towards the bottom pocket. Is there a chance of a combination? Chris is not even entertaining it. We're down to the final 5 balls. Chris is looking good. He's clearing these up quickly. It looks like he may have a 7-9 combination here to finish the match. Taking a wee walk round the table, having a think about it. Not much distance between the 7 and the 9. About 18 inches. 9 is almost over the bag. And it wasn't even a combination. He's went straight past the 9, but he's played it beautifully. So he's now on the 8. Hard to see from this angle, so I'll just ramble on until this match is over. Make some bizarre predictions on the shots. It's definitely on the 8 though. He's rattled it. He has rattled the 8 in the jaws. He has left that in the jaws. And this is looking like 7-7. It's one of them. It's so deep in the pocket. Or in the shelf. Like, Graham's got to watch what he's doing here. I mean, it's so deep in. I thought the ball was in. So, just this 9 ball to go hell. And he executes that very well. So hell in the last quarter final between Graham Hickman and Chris Cowie. So who is going to be our last semi-finalist against Gary Thompson? That's Graham Hickman to break. We've already got our first finalist, Adam Smith. Let's take a wee run through some of Adam's scores. So Adam started off in the second round where he beat Colin McKechnie 8-2. Convincing win. Never got all his own way in the last 16. Stephen Capaldi held him back. A hill thriller, which Adam obviously took 8-7. Adam then took out Richie McDonald 8-2 in the quarter-final, another convincing win. And as you just saw there, Adam beat his buddy for down the road 8-3. Gary Thompson, who is our next semi-finalist. Let's have a look at his journey. He beat Simon Gardner 8-5 in the second round. Didn't have a first round match. Then went on to beat myself, Dave Black, 8-1. And beat Frank Hughes 8-5 in the quarterfinals. So Graham Hickman is at the table. He's already broken off. He's got a shot on the one here. Yeah, that's dropped in nicely. I don't even know if we're still live. I'm just rambling on anyway. But the second semi-final is coming up very, very soon. The last quarter-final is 7-7 between Graham Hickman and Chris Cowie. Graham Hickman currently at the table. Seven balls remaining on the table, so it's still quite early in the rack. Just a wee plug for our sponsors here. Rasson Billiards. We're currently playing on Rasson Ox Championship tables using the shark grey Simonis cloth. It's 860 tournament cloth. Aramith billiard balls. We're playing with the Aramith blacks. And the stream has been provided by Scottish Cuesports live streaming at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. This is, of course, the Rasson Scottish 9-Ball Series Event 4. So this is the main tier. It splits up tomorrow into two tiers. You have your top 16 today, finishing, start off in tier 1 tomorrow. And the other 32 will be fighting out in tier 2. So tier 2 kicks off first tomorrow in the early matches. I think the first matches are on at 11 a.m. The tier 1 matches will be starting about 1 p.m. And again, it's going to be live. Table 11 will be live all day. So Graham's missed a shot there. We're down to the last 3 balls. He's left Chris a very good chance. I think there's 3 balls. It could be 4. So he's cut that. Yeah, there's it was 3. He's just cut the 7 in. So he's got another tricky little thin snick on the 8, which is just a couple of inches from bottom left hand bag. He's potted it nicely. Now he's got a long 9 down the left hand rail. It's just past the middle bag. Cue ball looks as though it's about middle of the table, about a foot from the top rail. Let's take it into the semi-final. He's potted the 9. Oh, the cue balls went down. He has scratched off the 9 and he shakes hands with Graham Hickman. So it is indeed Graham Hickman that's made it to the second semi-final. What a way to lose that match. So our second semi-final will be Gary Thompson v Graham Hickman. And that is going to be streamed live very, very soon. Yeah, I don't think Graham can believe he's won that one. He's had a bit of a smile, a bit of a laugh with Chris there, shaking his head. So, yeah, I don't think he can believe his luck there. It's hard to see from this angle how hard that shot was, but yeah, Chris says it's been very unlucky there to scratch. So, very well done, Graham. All the very best in the second semi-final, which will be kicking off very, very soon. If you're still watching or still listening anyway, hang about, give us 10 minutes, we should be back on. Give us your predictions. Gary Thompson v Graham Hickman for a place in the main tier final against Adam Smith. So we've still got a few folk watching, waiting in anticipation for this match against Gary Thompson v Graham Hickman. So give us your thoughts on this. Plenty of you guys know who Gary and Graham are. Who's going to be joining Adam Smith in the final? You can see the players getting ready there. They're going to get kicked off very, very soon. These guys are ready to go. No practice rack here. Looks like they're getting ready to do the lag. So we're almost ready for the second semi-final of the Rasson Scottish 9-Ball Series Event 4. In the main tier, Gary Thompson and Graham Hickman lagging off for break. And Graham's put a little bit aside on that. And Gary wins the lag. So just before we get kicked off, another shout out to our sponsors, Rasson Billiards. We're playing on Rasson Ox Championship tables using the Simonis 860 tournament cloth, and the balls we're using our Aramith black tournament balls. Scottish Cuesports live streaming, providing the stream to date at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. So Gary with the break off there, nothing down. Graham attempting to put behind the 9. I think he's been pretty successful there. I think he's covered that. Not sure if Gary jumps. A little bit of right hand side on here just to make sure he gets round this 9. Yeah, he's with no intentions of potting that, just playing the safety. Played a very good shot there. I think he maybe snookered by the edge of that 7's hard to tell. Should be simple enough to get it off. And may even have a shot to the opposite centre pocket. Yeah, you could see it. You could see it. Hard to tell from this angle. He's played a very, very good shot there. Again, it's not difficult to get out of. Graham just looking at where he wants to hit the rail, to send the cue ball back up the table. Doesn't want to move this one very far. Just wants to catch an edge of it. Yeah, he's played that well. Played that very well. Yeah, almost made that 4 there. Graham lining up the combination on the 1 and 8. Cue ball's going to be travelling. So if he's making a... No, I don't think he's making a serious attempt at this. Yeah, that was the right shot to play. Had he played the combo, he would have a lot of ground to cover to get back round the table for the 1. So much traffic there. Yeah, that was a very low percentage shot, but he's played the right shot there. Gary unlucky there. So tried to swerve around that too. It's been unsuccessful. Not sure if Gary uses a jump cue. It doesn't appear so. I don't think a lot of the snooker players are using jump cues. So Graham is in pole position in this first rack. Balls are nicely spread. The 1 good shot to get on the 2 here. Didn't want to be close to the rail, but he's okay. It's not going to be difficult to get back up on the 3. So we're joined in the commentary box again by Graham Hamilton.
Hi Dave, it's good to be back.
What have you been doing for the last 20 minutes?
Just been having a wee hit over there on table number 15, trying to get some form of stroke together for tomorrow.
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe that's what I should have been doing instead of rambling here, commentating the match that nobody could see.
How did that go? Have you
calling all the wrong shots? Well, it went hill. Obviously, Graham's won it. You can see him on the table just now. But Chris had the 7, 8, 9. Pretty straightforward. He left his cell a long 9. Cue ball, I'm just pointing to the screen. You won't see this. Cue ball was about here by the looks of it. 9 ball was somewhere down here. Cue ball probably here. 9 ball there. Stocked a 9 ball in. Cue balls went in the opposite pocket.
Oh man,
couldn't believe it.
And is that to lose the match?
That lost the match.
Wow.
Yeah, we were hell.
So, in Chris Chris is someone who doesn't cover up his feelings. He tends to show a bit of frustration when it happens, so he is going to be fuming right now. Can we get a little eye on him, just to see? I can't see him at the moment. He's probably outside shouting up a storm.
Yeah, they're good friends, these guys as well. They travel together to the matches from the Newcastle area.
What do you think about this game then, Dave?
Yeah, I'm still calling Gary Thompson. Still fancy a Gary Thompson Adam final. I think Gary can win the tournament.
I hope that's the case. I really do. I really do hope. Again, Graham's a good guy, but we're sick of the Geordie dominance. Let's see something else.
That's a harsh way to put it. These are fantastic lads. They all are. But yeah,
great players as well. All great players.
It'd be nice to see one of the Scottish boys win. And what a shot!
He's made that
what a shot
nicely.
he's played there, stretching across the table like that.
So he's left a long one. He's made it. What a shot. Graham's playing well. I tell you what. He is playing good. The thing is, right, both guys have just come off the table from their quarterfinals. Graham, I know, went straight on after playing Elliott as well. I think a bit of tiredness might come into the equation here. It doesn't look like that's the case because Graham's taking the balls away nicely.
Yeah, it didn't look like it in that rack. He was, he was on fire there.
And that's the first one. Anyone that's watching live on YouTube, please give us a comment. Be very interested to hear your thoughts. Who do you think is going to win this game? Who is your money on to win this tournament? Adam Smith is currently chilling out. He's watching this match, waiting to see who's going to play him in the final. Now, the 5 just marries itself to the 1 there.
Quite marry it, but it's there is a little bit of distance between it. Not that I'm being pedantic, but can he play the carom? Can he get a thin off the 1 and play the carom?
What would you play here then if this was your shot?
Okay. Yeah, I'd play the carom. Why not? It's early doors.
He's going behind the 5 by the look of things. No, he's not. Sorry, I'm talking rubbish.
I think he could have potted that.
He could have. He's gone for it. That's not the shot he's gone for, that one there.
We need an overhead camera
yes.
on this table.
Craig, if you're listening.
He was talking about an overhead earlier, but that was at the Scottish Open. So he's got overheads. Get them on for tomorrow, Craig.
We can't criticise Craig. It's a great setup he's got here.
Fantastic.
We do need that little drawing thing, as we said earlier on, the wee thing where you can draw lines and do dots and stuff.
Yeah, that would be good.
We need that. Cue ball.
Nah, cue ball's fine.
Okay.
Nah, we're okay.
He has he left the 1 here? A little cut?
He's left him a cut into
looks
the
like he
top
has.
Right here. Gary will take this on, of course.
I think he's swerving a little bit.
Swerving a wee bit.
Oh, cue ball.
Yeah, that's unlucky.
Was that the right shot, Dave?
Yeah.
I mean, when you think about percentage, what's the percentage of swerving round the 3 in that way, getting the cut on the 1 and getting shape on the 2?
Yeah, that was quite low percentage, but I fancied him to pot the 1. I mean,
is this because he beat you earlier on? Is this why you're backing him?
No, yeah. Well, I mean, I've watched him play. You know, I've watched him hammer 8 past me in no time at all, and the way he played, I fancy him to win it.
He's such a steady player, Gary. Really good cue action, clearly from a snooker background.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very, very steady cueist. I've watched him before, and I've just wished that I could be as still as he is on the shot.
Yeah.
I fancy Graham to take these away. Now, 4.
The 4-9, yeah, there's you've got that to look at. He needs to go into it here.
What's he looking at here then? Is he just looking to nudge it here? Is he looking at? Yeah, he must be.
Yeah.
Is he maybe going to try and nudge the 9 here rather than hit the 4?
That's a very precise shot.
I agree. Yeah, that's what he's gone for. I mean, it's not bad.
That's the rack is still on. You know, it's very much still in Graham's hands.
However, getting shape to the 5, this 9 is in the way. So he might have to come back up the left-hand side of the table, as we see it here. Gentleman's just walked onto the TV arena. Hasn't got a clue where he is. Oh!
I think it's a Just Stop Oil.
Is it? Have they...
They may have
infiltrated the McGoldrick's Rasson tour?
No, the lad's apologise. He's...
well, that is good, because he's made an absolute backside of himself, and he should be sorry.
He's looking a wee bit embarrassed. He's made a wee mistake.
He should be sorry. He's just interrupted Graham there. But Graham's a professional. He'll settle himself.
Yeah, Graham's just lost his momentum a wee bit. So, very much still in Graham's hands here. He's played that well.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Well.
Nice little bit of English there to get past the 9. And everything's out in the open.
Yeah.
Apologies for the language if you heard that there. I don't know how much the mic picks up from the crowd noise in the background. It is a Saturday night, that's the thing. Everyone very well behaved here at McGoldrick's, but you do tend to get a little bit of language, so sorry if that's happened.
It's past 9 o'clock. Not that excuses that type of language.
Nice little angle here just to come up for the 8. Might actually stop it dead.
Yeah, good shot there.
That's good.
Very slight angle. Just come down at the left-hand side of this 9. Perfect.
Good.
So, looking
2-0.
like 2-0, yeah.
We've got
Paul, this is the semi-final. This is the second semi-final. The winner of this plays Adam Smith in the final of the main event.
the legendary Paul Rammer Ramsey.
Ramadama Ding Dong.
He's in the house. Anyone else watching at home? I've got 64 of you currently watching.
I thought Paul was actually in here.
Yeah, he was. I think he is. I think he's on the loo or something, and he's just decided to keep in touch with us. We appreciate that, Paul. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everyone else, give us a little message. There's 60 over 60 of you currently watching. Let us know what you think about this game. Graham Hickman is currently in control.
Gary Thompson breaking in rack 3.
He's made the wing ball, but he doesn't have a shot on the 1.
Just to push out.
Dan Yule, thanks for tuning in. Watching this because you're bored of the snooker. Well, you've come to the right place. I don't know what you're doing watching that nonsense. This is the proper Cuesport.
I do love the snooker. I mean, you're watching a snooker player here in action, Gary Thompson. But yeah, I do love the snooker. I love my 9-ball better though.
Has Gary played on the tour, do we know? On the Pro Tour? We know Fraser has a player in this tournament, Fraser Patrick.
I do believe he was at Q School this year.
Oh, was he? Okay.
I think that's why he couldn't make the UK Open. I could be wrong. The UK Open 9-ball in London. I think he was playing at Q School, which I don't think he was. I don't think he was successful. Could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it was Gary.
It's a shame. He's a good lad, is Gary. Good lad. Sorry for the silence there, lads. We were just having a wee chat with Adam Smith, the finalist, the man who's waiting on the winner of this match. And it wasn't until the end of the chat until we thought we actually should have just put the mics on for the conversation.
Yeah, that would have been nice for everyone to hear.
Sorry about that. That was a little bit selfish, obviously.
He was just giving us his thoughts on his game against Phil there. Phil's never got off to the best starts of the day. He came in here late today, had a blowout on his way up from Newcastle. Did they travel up from Newcastle today?
No, it would have been last night. They stayed over.
Would have been last night.
Yeah, they stayed over. So, or maybe he came himself then. He did because the rest of the guys came well before he did.
The guys were here, yeah.
Anyway, Graham's taking this one away.
This looked like 3-0. Yeah, this is looking ominous.
The thing is, the longer it goes with that big fat 0 next to Gary's name. Oh, he's missed this. He's missed it.
That's incredible.
Wow,
What
we've jinxed him. We have jinxed Graham. But
when,
look at where that's landed. That's unbelievable.
When you shouted he's missed this, I thought, no, this is going to go in for some bizarre reason.
I know what you mean. He had it really soft, so there was a chance it might have gone. But no, not when you hit the middle diamond.
But it came away.
We have absolutely... Oh, our feed has just gone off. I hope you can see at home. We are currently watching a blank screen.
Don't know what's happened there. Let me know if you can hear us.
And let us know if you can see the stream as well. Yeah, that was incredible.
Right, I'm going to go out and see what's happening.
Well, I've currently got the match on my phone, so I'll go from there.
Can you see it?
Yeah. Oh, we're back on.
Oh, we're back.
And luckily we haven't missed anything. Sorry about that, guys. That was just us in the box. We're just... To people at home, we must sound like we're absolutely insane. I must have...
Yeah, we've lost our feet here again. I don't know what's going on.
I'm not touching anything here.
Yeah, Dan has had that problem as well. Can you see now, Dan? I mean, we can see what's going on now. Yeah.
Luckily, nothing's happened because this is a horrific shot to be taken on here for Gary. But he'll just be delighted to get back to the table himself. I think he's looking to just try and get back up roughly to where they are. Yeah, that looks good.
He leaves him a bank shot to the middle.
He has left him a bank, yeah. But you know what? I think this is going in heart of the bag.
Thanks for confirming that, Dan.
It's there.
Brilliant. Excellent. This
so Graham gets away with that. A lot of luck there for Graham, it has to be said. He missed it. He absolutely butchered that 9.
Yeah, he did.
And it's married itself to the cue ball. Absolutely horrific. If you're Gary Thompson, you're going to be raging at this stage. Because he needed that rack, I think.
Yeah, luck's certainly on Graham's side.
So, Graham to break. 3-0 up. I know Gary's a really good player, so you know what? Even though he's 3-0 up, I think Graham still needs to keep focused. He still needs to just keep trying to get on this run, keep on this run as much as possible. Try and get a few more ahead because, as I was saying before he missed that 9, the longer that 0 is next to Gary's name, the more difficult it's going to get, the more his head is going to go.
So Mark Davis has joined us. Thank you very much for tuning in, Mark.
And anyone else watching, please give us a comment. Let us know that you're watching.
Yeah, we can't be the only ones rambling on. Let's hear your ramble.
Wouldn't that be good, actually? Imagine we could... Hold on. It's not a bad break. That's a good break.
Yeah, it's a good break.
Everything's out in the open. I think it's just the first shot here, the opening shot.
Yeah.
That's the key one. Wouldn't it be nice if we could throw it over to the viewers and just get some wee comments, wee voice clips from people? Then again, a lot of people you wouldn't really be able to trust to keep it clean. Especially Remy Passiatore, if he's still listening.
I'm sure Remy would be fine. I think Remy's gone. Not heard from him for a while.
Thank goodness for that. Okay. What have we got, Graham? Bit of right-hand side here just to try and keep it in line. Okay, he's gone for the bank and he's missed it. Golden opportunity here for Gary.
Yeah, the table is absolutely wide open.
He needs to take this. We'll get a really good idea just now about how Gary's feeling.
That'll do nicely.
That's good. Yeah, he can just roll this one through, a wee bit of a stun run through to the 4.
And you feel Gary's got to clean up this table. Can't be going 4-0 behind. He needs to pull this back to 3-1.
They're all sitting nicely, aren't they? He doesn't really have to do much with this cue ball. We call them tappers. Is he pushing forward here? He is.
Yeah.
I quite like that because he's letting the stroke out just a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, if you're 3-0 down, you're feeling a little bit tight, a little bit tense, you're just going to pop that in. But he's actually pushed it through, so...
He's deep screw in this one. No, I thought he was going for
Just
a deep
went.
screw. He's just kind of stopped it there.
He's left himself a tester here. And if, you know, you're not feeling great, then these are missable. And he's missed it. Oh, wow. I'm surprised that's gone in.
We do have professionals playing, Dan. We had Alex Anderson on earlier today. Fraser Patrick being a professional snooker player.
I'm expecting him to make this. This is missable. Cueing off the rail.
He's made it.
He's made it. That's good.
Yeah,
Heart in the bag.
great
Nicely
shot.
cued, Gary.
Well done. There we go. James shouting, "Come on, Gary."
I mean, the question about is it a professional tournament? No, it's not. It's an amateur tournament. However, as you say, we did have Elliot, who is a professional on the World 9-Ball Tour. We've got guys that are certainly professional level. I mean, Phil Burford, although he had a bit of a nightmare in that last game, he definitely does play to a pro level. Adam Smith, there's no doubt he can play to a pro level. Top pros? Probably not. But there's no doubt they can play to a pro level, these guys. Graham Hickman as well. Gary Thompson, of course, looking to make snooker his profession. I don't know if he does make it his profession. I mean, there's Richie McDonald. He's a former professional snooker player as well. So plenty of professional standard players here.
Yeah, absolutely. There will be, of course, some top professionals in at the end of the month, the 21st, 22nd, 23rd of July for the Jacoby Scottish Open, which is going to be held here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar and streamed live by Scottish Cuesports live streaming, which is what you're watching on just now.
Yeah, Dan, it's an interesting point. You wouldn't mind becoming a pro pool player. I will say, Dan, I don't think you're too aware of 9-ball by the sound of things. You sound like you're more of a snooker fan. There isn't a whole lot of money at the moment in professional 9-ball. I think it's only really... Oh, cue ball. Oh, just missed it. There's, I think it's really the best of the best are the guys that are making money. Everyone else is just kind of scraping a living. But I will say, with Matchroom, they've made up the new 9-ball tour. And it is definitely much, much better than it has been in the previous years. You can see guys like Gary Wilson currently having a real good shot at professional 9-ball, and he's doing all right.
Yeah, Gary Wilson taking it very serious indeed.
That's a great shot, by the way. Great shot there from Graham. He has left an edge to this one. It's not potable.
Yeah, black ball. No, I'm not really too aware of black ball. You know,
No, same.
I've not watched too much of it.
I don't think there's a huge amount of money in black ball either, really. Not compared to snooker, anyway. That's a nice shot there from Gary. Again, I think he's left a small edge of this one. But
do you think? No, it's not left an edge. You can't see that.
Oh, can you not see it?
Nah, he's going to have to come off the rail.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at. You're right, 2 rails. He's going to try and hit this one quite full in the face.
And leave the cue ball behind the 4.
Yep, absolutely. Kick the 1-up table. Your knowledge, Dave, is second to none.
Well,
you know what you're talking about, sir.
Yeah, I can't play
It's
this
a
shot,
shame you don't actually put in your pool playing.
He's caught it too thin.
And I think he's all right.
Yeah, he may have an edge here. That's a very fine cut. If Gary's to take this on, he's swerving again. It's not a lot of ways swerves.
Yeah, I mean,
May have got away with that one though. Should be okay.
the one to the middle goes, and he's
That-
potentially got natural angle to go to the 3, but tricky. I think he's going to go safe here. Yep, behind
Sure.
the 4. This
Yeah.
looks good.
Dan asking, how do you even become pro? Oh, Dan, I'd love to know. Honestly, it would be the dream job.
I don't think there's any qualification criteria to be a pro snooker player, pool player. You can just be pro.
You've got to be naturally gifted at the game.
Yeah, you've got to be bloody good.
He's missed that. I'm surprised that he's missed that, Gary. He's usually very good at kicking out. So Graham's got ball in hand.
I think the only tricky part of this table is the next shot. It's the 3. Getting shape, if it's this shot, really, getting shape from 1 to 3. I think he's going to look to try and just leave that 3 to the bottom right. But let's see.
I think he's going to punch in and leave the 3 for bottom left. But I never agree with you, Graham.
Yeah, I mean, I think, to be fair, that's what I would do, actually. No, he's going to push us forward.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Never doubted you for a second.
He hasn't quite landed perfect. It's still good.
Yeah, because look where the 4 is. He's got to... Yeah, I mean, he should be okay. Yeah, he can push forward here. He should be fine.
He's going to bump this 5, yeah.
Yeah.
And he's missed it.
Yeah, that was always a danger, you know, when you're trying to hold a ball like that. There's a chance that you take your eye off the pot.
What a chance this is for Gary Thompson.
Like that.
I'm not sure what he's played there, I will be honest. Is he tried to... Is he maybe a little bit wary of that 9 being there? He doesn't want to snooker himself?
Absolutely.
He's just underhit it by some way.
Very soft. So unless he can do a fine cut here, which he can. Look at
wow,
that. What a
lovely
shot.
shot. Hello.
I was going to say he could play the safety, but no, he's taking that on.
That is not too bad.
So yeah, I mean, he's travelling around the table here. I don't think he can screw back here for the 6. He's got to come off 3 or 4 rails here to get on that 6. Is it straight enough he can screw back? I don't know. Thanks for joining us, Lee. I'm not sure we do need Ronan in the comms box. I think we can already hear him from here. He doesn't need a microphone. Yeah, he's not managed to execute that. So, Gary, very good at banking. Does he go for the long bank? The 6 in the bottom left.
It's kind of sat nicely for that, I would say.
Yeah, I'd fancy this.
I absolutely smashed in one of these in my first match earlier on today on the 9. Let's see if Gary can do the same. He's going safe.
Just the safety.
I had a feeling. Lee Watt on the comments. Nice to see you, sir.
Yeah.
It's a shame you're not here, Lee.
Keep up, Graham.
No, I heard. So, 6 to the middle, coming round for the 7. He's going to have to put a good amount of pace on this. Is it even worth taking on? Dave, I know you would take it on.
Yeah, it's no point asking me that, Graham. That's the shot I'm going for. If I'm saying he's left a bank, you know what I'm going for.
Bit of right-hand side.
Going to play a bit of whiz on this to try and get back round.
He's not going to play the bank to the middle that we were talking about. He's gone for the other pocket. And he's left it safe. I think that was the right shot. If he does miss it, there's a really good chance he's going to leave it safe. Nothing wrong with that.
So, do you kick off the back rail here. Try and leave the 6 down somewhere behind the 9. I know that's a hard shot. It's an incredibly hard shot. But if anyone can pull it off, it's Gary, if he doesn't fancy the cut. If he wants to continue a safety battle.
This is a tough cut. However, the reward is there because the cue ball's coming right down for the 7. I think this is worth a shot. Yeah, well...
he's just played the kick off the back rail. That's a good shot.
Is that what he's played?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I called it.
It's a good shot.
Not quite behind the 9 right enough, but... I'll take it. Yeah, Graham's going to have to think about this one. Looking at the bank to the top right. Certainly not the easiest shot, but it's there. Just looking at how close he is to the rail. Doesn't want to be double kissing the 6. Yeah, he has in fact double kissed it.
That is not too bad though.
Certainly cuttable in the bottom left. Gary plays one really good shot here. He could pull another one back.
Oh, has he gone for that 9?
Nah.
No, I don't think so.
I think he's played that safe.
Yeah, he has.
He knew what he was doing there, using the 7 as a stopper.
It's quite a snooker shot, I would say, that one there.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
It's definitely a bit of a snooker shot. He's executed that very nicely.
Does Graham play the same shot that he just played previous? Does he try and bank that 7 up? Probably is an easier bank. It's less likely to double kiss it. Graham likes to take the banks on. He's
That's a good shot.
That's a good shot. Why didn't I see that? That's why I'm not playing and I'm sitting here, because I don't take shots like that one.
He's left a bank here. So it looks like Graham might have won this safety battle. It's a little bit off.
Got to put this away.
Yeah, I think the problem is he can't hold for the 7. I think he's going to have to come round for it. Maybe a little bit of spin just to stay in line. No, he's missed it.
And he's left nothing easy.
Yeah, it's... I think if you're backing someone to make this 6, it's going to be someone like Gary. With his cue action, very steady.
Hello from Taiwan. Thank you for joining us from Taiwan.
This is going behind the 7. Nope. Oh. So, is that 6 frozen against the rail? Because if so, he might take this on. With the 7 over the bag. But it's hampered queuing. It's a tough shot regardless of how he's going to take it on. We have someone from Taiwan.
Yeah, keep
Nice
up
to
with
see
them.
you. So many great players come from Taiwan. Kopin Yi, Kopin Chung. Not the third one.
Taking a bit of time on this shot here.
Yep. Don't blame him. He's going to have to cue this well. I'm watching this 7, by the way. Not that we can act as referees, but
Do you think he can come back down and pot this 7? Do you think he's going to?
Oh no!
Play a bizarre carom.
Yes, this is what you would take on. You'd go left hand side of the 6 and come round 2 rails.
A bizarre carom.
gone.
There it is. No, it's never near it.
And he's just sold the rack, I think.
So that's what I would have played.
A long drawn out safety battle, and it looks like it has been won by Gary Thompson.
Remy's back.
Nice to see Remy.
Yep.
Used to be a very good Scottish player.
Now he's a very good English player.
I think Gary Thompson really needed this rack, the one before as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Because Graham was running away with it at the start of it.
So it's still game on. Anything can happen here. Doesn't he want to be on that rail?
I don't think he had any choice, to be honest, Dave. I think, but he's got a little bit of angle. I think he'll be fine.
Yeah, I know you're still there, Remy.
And he's
Brilliant.
taken
What
it
a
away.
shot.
Good finish, Gary, and he's right back in this game. Got to see some nice safety play in that rack.
Yeah, that was a huge safety battle going on there.
Adam Smith patiently waiting on the winner of this match. He's been waiting a while. So, question to yourself then, Dave.
Yep.
So,
Gary.
No.
Right, okay. What's the question?
The question is, would you rather be in the position of Adam, who's been sitting off for about maybe half an hour now? He's probably got at least another half an hour, 45 minutes. It's a nice break, by the way. Is he going to be on this one? Oh, the 6 has just kicked the one away. That would have been a great break if it wasn't for that 6 ball. Sorry, so I was just saying, would you rather be Adam, who is sitting nice and relaxed, or would you rather be one of these guys who's basically going to come right off the table and go straight into the final?
My answer is still Gary. I'd still rather be Gary. Because I still fancy Gary to win this.
I've got to say, see, for me personally, I don't like going on match after match. I like having a little bit of time to kind of relax. Oh, there's a little kid that's infiltrated the arena.
More protesters here.
Oh, no.
There he goes. Oh.
Just stop oil. They're
away,
absolutely crazy. The tactics that they're employing to get their point across.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we're back after that little interruption. Luckily, no one was harmed. And he's played that beautifully.
What?
Great shot from Gary.
A shot.
Sorry, it was Graham that hit that shot. Apologies. I seen Gary stand up. Oh, Rammer has just said that was actually Gary Thompson's kid that had run on to the field of play there. Right. That's interesting.
Was that on Graham's shot?
It was,
tactics,
yeah. Dirty tactics. He's employed. Do you know there must have been like a little word there. He must have just or a little cue for the little guy to jump on. Yeah. And he did it. He should have waited till there was a 9 or an 8. To be fair, the young kid, Gary's kid, he comes to quite a lot of the events and always very well behaved. I will say that, always well behaved. Well, as The thing is, it's a long day for the little kid because his dad's always getting to the business end of the tournaments. But yeah, no, good on him. He always keeps it together.
Yeah.
Clearly wants his dad to win, trying to put off his opponent like that. Wide open table here for Graham.
One decent shot here.
He's missed it.
He missed that by a wee bit.
And I think Graham's gone a little bit here.
Yeah, his body language is telling you that he's starting to lose patience with the game a little bit here.
His quality of play was really good at the start of this match, but he's definitely gone down a little bit. And Gary's got a bit of second wind here.
Definitely. I think he felt at 3-0 up. He was going to steamroll Gary, but Gary has got other ideas.
Oh
my word.
I can't believe it.
Can't believe that. That's incredible.
I think that it's one of these matches. These guys have just come off of a quarter-final. I think they're both going to be tired, and we're going to see these types of mistakes happening. It shouldn't, but that's what happens. Sometimes the very best play happens in the early stages of a tournament, not so much at the end. And we're starting to see that in this match.
Yeah, Dan, the prize for the winner today is £600. The runner-up wins £300. And even the loser this semi-final will get £150. So yeah, not too bad for a day's work.
I think Graham's been let off the hook here big time.
The big one, of course, if you tune in towards the end of the month, 21st to the 23rd of July, top prize for that one's £4,000 in the Jacoby Scottish Open.
Graham takes that one away. And it's 4-2. It should be 3-3.
Yeah, it certainly should, but there's still plenty left in this match yet for Gary. Certainly not out of it. So Gary breaking in rack 7, trailing 4 racks to 2.
Well,
the push out. Where does he push out to here? This is quite a difficult one. There's, depending on where he's leaving this cue ball, there's a good chance he's playing a very good safety with the position of that 2 and the 6 and 7. So Gary's got to watch where he puts this cue ball. And personally, I would. Gary's not a jumper. I mean, I'd be jumping that 6 and nudging the 2 away. I don't think I could play a good push out here.
He's taking his time over it.
Not the best with my push-out shots.
He's gone up table. Okay, nothing terribly wrong with that.
No,
I mean, does the 6 go? The 2-6 combination?
Yeah, I mean,
I think it does. And even if he brushes that 7,
the 2 6s there. Or does he just come off the left-hand side of the 2 and try and get behind the 7?
I think Graham's taking on this combo here.
I don't think he needs to take on the combo. I think he's going to put the cue ball behind the 7. He's went for the combo.
Oh.
Yeah.
And it looks like that's a good push out from Gary.
Yeah, it certainly is. Didn't think he was going to go for that combo, but as soon as he hit the cue ball there, you knew it. So, combination 2-6 from Gary. It's nicely on the 2.
Good pace.
This is a decent table.
A Rasson. It's the best table.
You know what I mean. It's a nice layout. Is it a road map? Would you call this a road map?
I don't really see any issues, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Player of Gary's calibre. I would say he's...
I think this is the shot here. This is the key shot, getting 3 to 4. He's going to have to try and avoid the 9 and the 5. Is he going to finish above the 4 here? Go 2 rails?
You know what happened last time? He erred on the side of caution and he didn't hit it hard enough. I think he could go the other way. He could overhit this. No, he's fine.
He's played that well.
Absolutely fine there. He's perfect on that.
Good shot.
So still some work to do yet. Gary is very good at putting the balls in the middle, but he's elected to play for the 5 in the bottom right. I thought he would have left it for the right middle pocket. He was smashing balls in against me earlier in the middle pockets at tight angles. He's okay.
That was a little bit risky. He should be fine.
Yeah, he certainly didn't want to nudge that 9, but he's okay. That's worked out all right. Nothing to do here. Should be 4-3. Yeah, very well done. So 4-3. So it's very much still a game on here. Could be anyone's match. Graham Hickman breaking in racket.
I think Adam Smith's still got a little bit of a weight on here.
Yeah, this could go all the way.
The club closes in an hour and 15 minutes. I hope the staff know that they're staying on a little bit later.
I think it got off to a late start today. It usually starts at 10, didn't it?
That's right. Yeah, we did. We started a little bit
11.
later. Yeah. Oh, the cue ball was close there. This. Oh, the 2 just marries itself to the 7. Yeah, it's a good shot. Nice and safe. This is not easy.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be good if he could come off that bottom rail and kick the two up. Swerving a little. Yeah, he's just got.
He's
the
going
two on
behind
the
this
way down
6. Oh.
there. Yeah, he's. Whoa.
It's tight.
A bit lucky there. How much of this too?
He can't see it,
King
and
Graham
the
see
reason why is because I'm currently watching them, and Graham's not happy.
Yeah, I can see him.
Shaking his head a little bit. Maybe feels like there's a little bit of luck involved there.
Definitely.
Oh, this looks good. Oh, it was almost perfect. Good effort, but he has left the table. He's sold the table here. However, position 2 to 4 is not easy.
I mean, there's a wee bit of traffic there. There's a few balls to avoid if he can get round them. He's playing for the 4. I think he'd be playing for the 4 in the same pocket.
Putting a lot of right-hand side on this. He's missed the ball. It's the classic shot where he's taking his eye off the pot a little bit. He's aimed for shape more than anything.
Has he got away with that?
I think he has, yeah.
8's in the way of the 2.
Look, Graham's not happy. I'm currently standing up and looking over the commentary box because Graham's body language is telling you a lot.
Well, I'm still sitting down. I can see him, so I don't know why you're standing up. I can see him perfectly.
Graham's frustrated at this moment.
I'm frustrated that you're still standing up. Well, take a seat, man.
It's been a long day, isn't it? It's a lot of sitting about. Especially when I get put out in the first round. Right.
Yeah, well, that's a touchy subject. Yeah, too soon. I'll stand up with you. There we go.
He's going to leave this 2 against the top rail. Well, he's attempted to, and it's not quite made the top rail. It's still good enough, though.
It's not too bad. Does Gary take the cut on?
No.
It's very low percentage.
No chance. Especially when he's 4-3 behind as well. He doesn't want to gift any easy tables here to Graham. Adam Smith is currently on a couple of tables away.
I think he has to. Oh.
No. I mean, he's flipped it, but... Nope, he has. He's flipped it.
Yeah. Just holding his hand up there.
Adam's currently on one of the other tables, just getting himself warmed up again. He's been off for a little while now, so I don't blame him for trying to get in stroke.
Yeah, he's going to have a long wait for this one.
He's missed this, and he's left it. Chance for Graham. I think Gary's gone a little bit here. He needs to try and gather himself. Straightforward table for Graham here. I don't see him making any mistakes.
Yeah, that's perfect. I'll say it's perfect. It's nah, he's all right. Yeah, he's just coming across for the 7 in the same pocket.
Dave, I've got a question for you just while Graham's taking these balls away for 5-3.
Go for it.
We have the results currently with us in the booth, and if you want to watch the results at home, the Q-Score page, the Rasson Scottish 9-Ball Tour Event 4, you'll be able to see the scores. What, in your opinion, what's been the best result of today?
Best result.
I'll give you a wee second to have a look, because there's a lot of scores to look at, just as Graham takes these away.
There's plenty of scores there. Let's have a look.
Graham's just taking a wee second over this. Needs to push this forward. That's good. He's left himself an angle. It's a good amount of angle as well. one railing out. Or two.
I mean, I'm looking at a few good results here.
And that is 5-3 to Graham Hickman. A few mistakes there from Gary, and he's been punished. And it looks like we might have an all-Geordie final again. Well, a little bit of play still left in this game.
I think the Alex Hepburn match against John Chapman, which Alex won 8-6. I mean, Alex is a very good player, a methodical player. Didn't expect that scoreline. 8-6 against John Chapman.
No, I didn't expect that either.
That for me is one of the results of the day. Alex going out against David Kadir 8-1 in the next round.
Yeah, I don't think Chappers was happy with that because he's not here. He's usually here till the end of the tournaments. By the way, this is a dry break from Gary, and he's left a wide open table here for Graham Hickman. This game has officially turned in Graham's favour.
I don't think it was really out of his favour anyway,
No.
so yeah, I don't think there was much turning, to be fair. And of course we had Elliot Sanderson beat Charlie Shaw 8-0. I thought Charlie might have took a few racks off of Elliot there, but Elliot was on fire against Charlie.
What about Graham beating Elliot 8-4
Yes,
as well?
I was just about to say that. Elliot certainly lost his way against Graham, but Graham's been fantastic all day. Graham is a man on a mission. I've never seen Graham play so well.
I think a wee special mention for Frank Hughes as well, who's got himself to the quarter-final today. Granted, is he hasn't faced the best players. However, although then again, I mean, he's got a good win there against Gus McDonald, who's a very capable player. You know, Frank's not very well experienced with this game, so struggled a wee bit when he played in, I think he played the Jacoby last year it was, and he struggled a little bit. Graham's missed this. Oh
my word.
And we've got a chance here for Gary. Unexpected.
I think anything can happen now. Yeah, Frank took 5 racks off Gary Thompson in the quarterfinals.
Gary's left himself a tester here. It does have natural shape to the 4, but he's not feeling great at the moment. And there's a danger he could hit this 8. He's missed it. He's left it safe.
He's been lucky.
He's had a wee bit of luck, Gary.
Another good result there. Chris Cowie beat Fraser Patrick 8-2. What a result that was.
Yeah, absolutely. Chris very capable. But yeah, Fraser's a really good player. Not to mention a great snooker player. Yeah, what a great result that was. I think he's going to try and kick this 3-up table. Try and leave the cue ball behind the 8.
Yeah, that's a shot. One rail. Kick and stick. Yeah,
It's come out a little bit.
It's come out. He's left
and
it.
he's left it.
So Gary breathes a sigh of relief. Doesn't have to do much here. He just needs to bump into the 6. And he'll be nicely on the 4. Doesn't need to hit it hard. No, he doesn't want to soft roll it. Doesn't want any deviation on the way there. So one good shot. He appears to be digging into this.
Is he trying to avoid the 6 here?
Yeah, I think he is, yeah.
And he's missed it. I don't think he needed to put all that spin on there. I mean, he's ended up getting shape on that 4, but that, I don't know.
He played the position well, in all fairness, you know, that's
But he's got lucky again, though.
Yes, absolutely.
Graham, Graham's not giving a lot away at the moment with his body language, but I know inside he's going to be absolutely furious.
Yeah,
there's been a lot of rubs here for Gary.
Absolutely. He's just going to leave the 3. Oh no, I was going to say he's going to leave the 3 where the 7 is. I don't think that was what he had in mind.
And he's left it. That's a little bit of a difference here, even though Graham's ahead. When he makes a mistake, he seems to leave a fairly open table for Gary. That's not exactly how it's happening the other way around. Gary needs to take this chance. It's a good pot, but where's this cue ball going?
The cue ball's going nowhere. He can see an edge of this 4. A thin snick on the 4 and bump the cue ball into the 9. He should snooker him. He's going to kick it. I mean, the shot for me is to catch the 4 thin and just rest the cue ball against the 9.
Yeah, I agree. Try and use the 8 as a blocker.
But I think he's going to kick this. He's looking at the kick.
Up table. And he's left it safe.
No.
Has he not?
No.
He's left an edge?
Yeah.
He can't make this though, can he?
Yeah, he can.
You think so?
Yeah. Graham's gone for this.
Oh, he did. Cue ball!
Yeah, he's unlucky. Yeah.
I did see it. Wow. This is a chance for Gary. He cannot give this up.
I think he's maybe just put a bit too much into that shot there. Just a bit too much power there. I think if he'd hit that a bit softer, that 4 would have went down. So again, the chance swings Gary's way.
This needs to slow down.
He's going to be fine. This is the best chance he's had in this rack. Has he played?
It's not travelled as far.
Yeah.
I think. Is that what he's played for? I would have played personally for the middle there.
I thought he was playing for the middle there. You know, the way he was digging down.
It's worked out though.
It's now, yeah,
he is hampered though over this 9. He's not cueing this as well as he normally would, but he's played that well.
Yeah, he's okay there. Should have no problems getting down here for the 8. Naturally going to sail down. Just got to away. He doesn't want it to give away a foul. Clothing foul at this stage.
This isn't going to work out.
It certainly is not.
He needed to put left-hand side on that. I'm surprised that he went centre ball there.
I mean, I'm looking at that shot and I'm thinking I just come off the top and left-hand rail and just float it down.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You know, even if you're stopping about middle of the table, kind of towards the left-hand side.
Is he going for the combo here, Dave?
Shot on the carom, yeah.
It's there.
Beautiful.
He's made
what
it.
A shot.
And he's back. That was hard work. But it doesn't matter because he won the rack.
Definitely did that. So 5-4.
There's a lot of play left in this tournament still. Now I wonder what that's going to do to Gary Thompson because he's been struggling for a while. He's been... sorry, we're just reading the comments here. Yeah, Gary's been struggling for a little while, but somehow he managed to work his way through that rack. Graham has been up against a little bit of luck, and he's not very happy. How is this going to affect him? Paul Ramsey in the comments, Mars barred Graham.
Mars Bar Graham is back at the table. I don't know what that is. It certainly was a nice shot, our friend from Taiwan.
He's not got a shot on the 2. Anyone else in the comments? Please let us know what your thoughts are on this game. This is a scintillating game. Is that a word, scintillating? Or is it scintillating?
I think it is now. I think we've just invented a word. Yeah, I mean, we deliver here. Yeah, we come up with new words.
Scintillating.
Yeah, just say fantastic. That works for me. It's easier to say. Yeah, he certainly did, Paul. He got away with that. It was a very nice carom from the 8 to the 9. But yeah, there's plenty of meat left in the bones in this semi-final. It's turning out to be a cracker. 9 ball's usually a very fast game, and when it's played at the very highest level, it is a fast game. But we do love to see these safety battles.
So this is interesting. I don't think that's gone anywhere near as well as he wanted it to, because what he's done is he's developed a cluster and he's left a straightforward shot.
Yeah, he's left a shot.
I admire these players. They're both brilliant players, but I do have to say that was a shocker. And what a chance for Gary.
Yeah, the balls fell in.
Oh, the 6 has fallen in.
6 has fallen in.
And the guys are looking around now. They don't know what to do.
I think it was more than 5 seconds. I think they've got to replace it.
I think Gary's just going to play on here. I think the players have agreed just to play on. The ball was deep into that pocket.
I think it's a 5-second rule, isn't it?
I'm not entirely sure. I think it's at the tournament director's discretion, who is watching this match. I think he's happy with the fact that they're just going to play that on.
Yeah, I mean, if they've agreed, then yeah, fair enough.
The thing is, I will say one thing. We know from having played in these tables, Dave, having a ball in the middle of the pocket, but just sitting on the very edge of that slate, that actually makes the ball quite difficult. You're not able really to catch any side from it.
Yeah. Yeah, you've kind of got to hit it direct. You can't really use the rails.
And considering where that 7 is on the table, you know, he has to do a little bit of work. By the way, he is knuckled here. I can't believe that. These Rasson tables,
drama.
These
keeps unfolding.
These are great tables.
Yeah, 5-second rule, Paul. I agree with you. That probably should have been put back on the table. But like Graham says, I think the guys, it looks as though they've agreed. Yeah, that's fine. Just leave it.
Gary had a great chance here, but that is a big problem now. Here
Gary
we go.
was looking hot favourite there till that happened.
He's made contact. Let's see what happens. He's going to leave it.
Yeah.
And Graham suddenly has got a chance here to extend his lead. Wide open table here for Graham.
It depends who it's went Pete Tong for, Paul. Depends who your money's on. But it kind of is going wrong for both players. Plenty of drama left in this match yet. This can go anyway.
Adam is still on the practice table at the moment, keeping his arm warm. Someone's just got a big round of shots in just beside the comms box here.
Is that you getting excited? Oh, it's Tony. Oh no, well, Tony's not drinking them, he's just carrying them.
Marvellous. Right, here we go. He's played that well. He has played that almost perfect.
Yeah, I'm going to say that he's millimetre perfect on that.
It's 6-4. Graham has 1 foot in the final. That is a rack that had everything. I have to say I'm enjoying this game a little bit more than the one previously.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a tasty semi-final. Certainly had its moments.
Graham Hickman, 2 away, and he's off for a toilet break.
It could just be going to the bar. I think we've already discussed this today. It could just be going to the bar. Let me have a look.
He's going to the loo. Do you want to follow him in and get an interview?
No, that's fine.
It's a shame we can't take these mics away.
Yeah, I've got radio mics in the house. I may bring my radio mics
next event.
Time.
That's what we'll do.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Oh, there we go.
We can carry the mics about.
Do bathroom interviews with the players.
I wonder if Graham would allow us. Graham? Who's Graham?
That's
I wonder
me.
if Craig would allow us to plug our radio mics in.
Well, I think, we've got a break in the play. I think it's a chance to shout out this amazing club that we're in. If you're not familiar, this tournament is being held in McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Glasgow. Probably the finest pool and snooker club in Britain.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you haven't been, get yourself here. It is the best of equipment. As you can see yourself, it's Rasson tables, the best in the business.
Yeah,
Aramith black tournament balls being played with matchroom events. We've got excellent shark magic racks. Aramith balls, I've said already. Simonis cloth.
I mean, even the lights. Look at the light on the table.
Yeah.
Look.
I totally
I mean,
agree.
you can see the reflection off the bottom rail there. You've got these 3 diffused LED lights that run the full length of the table. You know, this is not just your strip lights above a table or your spotlights. These are professional quality lights like you see at the professional snooker tournaments. This equipment is fantastic.
If you're ever in doubt, get yourself down here and have a little look for yourself. We've got great 8-ball tables as well, English 8-ball tables. We've got 2 amazing Rasson snooker tables. Oh, the cue ball's gone.
Well, and the table is wide open, but that means nothing. I mean, look at what we've witnessed already.
It means a lot to Graham.
It does at this moment.
I fancy him to take this one away. I don't see any problems here. 1 to the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Yeah, there's no problems.
It's just got to cross the T's and dot the I's here. He's looking at 7-4. It's nothing too difficult here. Yeah, use the full pocket there. But it's okay. What's been your match of the day, Graham?
Let me have a wee look over the scores.
Let me scroll back at the top here. There we go. So I'm just going to... There you go, have a wee look at them.
Ah, nice wee scroll. You've used a computer before.
I have. On you go, have a look.
Let's have a wee swatch here. John Chapman fluking the 9 in the decider against me.
Okay, you're right.
That wasn't my match of the day, but I wanted to give that a mention just because it came up on the screen there. Thanks, John.
I think you made your feelings known about that at the time as well.
No, not at all. He's made that. So 7-4.
I'm just looking at James Jack 8-4 against Robert Stephen. That's a good result for Jacko.
Oh, did he beat him? Okay.
Yeah.
Robert Stephen's a really good cueist.
Yeah.
Not a 9-ball player, but very capable. I think Graham just wants this game to be over now. He's been on the table for about 4 hours, 3 hours maybe in a row.
Yeah, constant. Yeah, he's hardly moved from that table.
And the thing is, he's not going to get a break either because we are running almost perfectly on time, but slightly over. So
yeah, we'll be getting straight into the final.
I genuinely think Adam's a big favourite here, just because of the sheer amount of time that he's had off the table. He's been able to just relax and chill out.
Yeah.
These guys are going from a very intense match. He's broken dry. Gary needs to take this. He can't afford any more mistakes now. Yeah, and just in case you can't see that in the chat box there, so we are going to be doing a brand new stream for the final. We will be ending this stream at the end of this match, but just have a little look out on the page, the Scottish Cuesports live streaming page, and the final will be with you. However, we've still got a semi-final on. Gary's had a nice little bit of luck there, and he's straight in line, and let's have a look at Graham. He's got a big smile on his face, Graham. He knows he's another little bit of luck there.
I think Gary knows that as well, sticking his tongue out there. Not at Graham.
No, that would be cheeky.
How is he getting on the 3 here?
That's
just
how
like
he's getting
that,
on the
just
3.
like that. Yeah.
You like that, Dave?
Yeah, a lot of side in that. I like that.
But I think the question still remains, how is he getting on the 4?
I mean, I would have been looking at bumping into the 8 there and leaving it in the bottom right.
That's why you're the commentator.
That's why I'm the commentator and
These
I'm not
guys are
winning
the
the
players.
matches, you know.
Good win for you earlier on then, Dave?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, enjoyed my match.
There's a player in there somewhere. He's played that really nicely, Gary. There was a big threat of a scratch, but he's avoided the scratch.
I don't know where that player is, though, you know. I'll find him one day. Yeah, beat John Dawson 8-4. So I was happy with that.
Oh, he's snookered himself here, and he doesn't jump.
Gary does not jump.
This could be the end of Gary's run here, unless he comes up with something special. It's a big disadvantage not having a jump cue, Gary, because this is quite an elementary jump for anyone that does have that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But instead he's going to have to try and play safe. He needs a little bit more luck here. It looks like he's left it.
Not had it. He's not had that luck.
And that could be Gary's last shot of the tournament. He's played that nice. He's going to come across for the 6.
Yeah, he's not happy with it. He's thrown his hand up a little bit
that's
there.
all right though, Dave, because he
Yeah,
just
he's
pops
fine.
this in and he's on the 7.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
He just stops it there. He just rolls the 6 up and he's perfectly on the 7.
I think he wanted to play the 7 to the other pocket, the left-hand pocket, but now maybe because the 8's coming into the equation a little bit here, but I don't think he shouldn't really, even if he just rolls it through just a little bit, he'll be absolutely fine. Okay.
Yeah, that
Stopped
was
it there.
that was the shot I would have played. That was the simplest shot.
You're just saying that after he's
No,
hit it.
that was the simplest shot. That's what I said. He would just stop it there. I'm pretty sure I said that. We'll have to look that one back.
He's out.
Yeah, so there's a link for the next feed, I believe.
It's going to be a... Oh, he's missed it! I
Oh
can't
my,
believe
what?
it. He's just got down and he's hit it. He's not even aimed the shot up. That's unbelievable. And if Gary Thompson comes back and wins the match, this is an unbelievable moment. He hasn't left this easy, but Gary, he probably had his cue unscrewed.
Yeah, I think Gary was...
wow.
The car heated up there, ready to go.
A little bit of drama here, just as the link goes up for the final. And Graham's getting ready to play Adam. That's happened.
This ain't over yet. What do you do here? That's a tricky little number. Does Gary try and... Can he cut that back into the middle?
I think he's going to have to. I don't see what other option he's got. The problem is the scratch is going to be there.
I know.
I don't think he is. He's going to be playing... Or is he going for a bank? It's difficult to tell. He's gone for a bank. He's missed it. And he's left it. So I think...
No.
I think his second chance is over. But Graham's going to be feeling a little bit shaky after that.
Yeah, you could be right there, Dan. I think he was just a little bit overconfident with the 8 ball that he missed. Maybe just took that one for granted. He doesn't take many for granted, Graham. He might have took that one for granted, but he's got another chance to redeem himself. Play one good shot here. He should be in the final.
Yeah, automatic position on the 9 here. Just needs to make the ball. And he's missed that as well.
Again,
and suddenly Graham's in trouble.
Yeah.
And the thing, I will say, you know, Gary's had a little bit of luck with some of his leaves, and Graham's been quick to show that. He has been a little bit lucky here with his 2 misses.
Here's an interesting shot. What do you do here, Graham?
Middle. Watch out for the scratch.
I'm thinking he's on bizarre. I really.
Oh!
I'm thinking he would just stop the cue ball where he is and play the 8 off 3 rails, snooker him behind the 9.
It's a 2-way shot. It's actually not as crazy as your usual ideas.
Yes, but it's that's the thought.
By the way,
that's the shot I thought.
There's a lot of drama here, isn't there, Dave?
Oh,
what's
definitely.
he going here? Bank shot?
He's missed it.
He's got
away with that again.
That's
and it's
3 in a row.
And it's a 3 in a row in exact
This is the
same
same
place
shot.
almost.
So I think he should do. He's not. He's going to try and play us to the bottom right like he did the last time.
Yeah, he's playing
Has
the
he got
same one.
more success here? He does. He's dropped it in.
Yes, he's played a beauty.
And he's back.
Brilliant. 7-5. So there's still plenty in this match left yet, folks.
That's unbelievable. If Gary Thompson wins this match, that is going to be one of the most unbelievable moments we've had on the Rasson tour.
Is that a huge TP?
I hope it is.
Graham's throwing the balls down the table.
I mean, Graham Hickman, look at Gary, look at him, he's almost delighted. He's
looking for the magic rack, that's what he's
on a different planet just now. He's absolutely delighted.
Yeah,
the thing is, Graham Hickman, that 8 that he missed, I wish we could give you an action replay of that miss.
Yeah, of course you can rewind and watch it back once this
You
match
just need
is
to do
over.
that yourselves.
I mean, you can do it.
No, but that shot that Graham missed in the 8, he is going to make that shot 100 times out of 100. If that was at the start of the match, that's in. But because, just as Dan says, overconfidence.
Yeah.
He thought the match was done. We thought the match was done. But it just shows you take your eye off the ball, no matter how good a player you are. If you take your eye off the ball, only bad things can happen. And here comes Gary. A break and run here would be incredible. He has made the ball.
It's fine, he's got a shot on the 1. That table is wide open. But let's take nothing for granted. Nice of you to join us, Jamie. Jamie Tom, another very good 9-ball player. Good to see Jamie playing in these events, wouldn't it, Graham?
Yeah, good guy, Jamie. Good guy. Decent player too.
8-ball player, Jamie?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Very handy 9-ball player as well.
I agree with Jamie. It is a good game to watch. Been my favourite game of the day so far. Granted, I've only seen 3.
Yeah, no, listen, definitely. It's been the match of the day.
Speaking of match of the day, it's 10:30.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, the season's finished.
Yeah, there's no football.
I think he's going to bank this. No, it's played safe. Plenty of balls to hide behind. He has left a little bit of a gap, though. I think he'll see the edge of the two.
Yeah. Gary was always going to play safe there. He's not going to take any chances at this stage. He's been very fortunate. He should thank his lucky stars that he's won that rack. He's not going to take any stupid chances. Gary still fancies himself to win this. Good shot. Yeah, shouldn't have any issue hitting this 2-ball here. I mean, it's close enough to the rail where he's got a little margin of error. Shouldn't go round the back yet. He's hit that fairly firm. Has he got? No, he's not.
He's left it.
He's not got away with it.
Chance for Graham now. He can get rid of those memories of bad misses.
Yeah, there was a few of them in that last rack. So what's he got? And he's in his game now. Not doing much with the 3 here. So it's looking very good. 6-7. It's got to be very accurate because he's travelling the full length of the table for position on the 8 to come back down for the 9. So still a wee bit of life left in this one yet. So he's played that exactly where he wants it. He wants to bring the cue ball over to the left-hand side of the 7 here. I think he's hit that a bit hard.
Yeah. It's a tough shot he's left himself here. The thing is, he'll be desperate to get this game finished now. Is he going to be desperate enough to go for this? I don't think so. He's got to go safe.
Yeah, I think they're playing safe here.
And saying that, I mean, the 8 is up the other side of the table, so he really does just have to make this. But then again, I still think the cue ball's going to be running too fast.
You're putting a lot on this.
Yep.
The cue ball's going to come all the way back down the table, I think. No, he's just playing it safe.
Yeah, that's the right shot. Using the 9 as a blocker. Left a little edge of the 7. Still okay though.
So Gary's got a chance of returning the safety. They're very good with the safeties, these snooker players. Right, he's hit that
taking a
too
big
hard.
risk here. That's a big risk. I mean, he's blocked it, but he's left a jump.
Yeah, Graham jumps. There he goes, straight back for the jump cue.
And the thing is, if he makes this 7 natural shape for the 8, I don't think that was the right shot.
Yeah, so Graham's pulling out the short one. Doesn't have to do an awful lot here. Just got to make the shot, of course. I think the cue ball's going to roll up nicely for the 8.
This is match ball. He's made it, but it hasn't quite gone as far as you would have thought.
So I thought he was jacked up pretty high there. I don't think you need to jack up that high, you know, because he's not that close to the 9 ball.
The thing is, though, I mean, everyone has their own technique,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
and he's going to want to make sure he doesn't foul there. So I still think that was fine, but
yeah, fair enough.
he's going to have to take this on.
Yeah,
Not easy.
cue ball's going to be travelling.
This match has turned into a grind. Just a reminder, folks, the final is after this. There is going to be a new stream. The link is in the description, or in the comments, should I say. Here we go. Big shot. He's gone for the bank. Right, okay. He's left it. And there's a chance for Gary.
Yeah.
I mean,
this match has got everything. It really has.
If Gary can finish this 7-6 when the match should have been over.
I honestly thought Graham was going to play safe there. You know, can't believe he went for the bank.
Oh, he's left himself a tough one here, Gary, but he is a good potter. And the thing is, this is a free shot. Gary should be out by now. So this is an absolute free attempt at the 9 here. He's missed it. But he's got it saved.
Yeah,
it's a good cue ball.
Yeah. He's played.
He's hit it the right way, hasn't he, Dave?
Yeah, he's played it with an element of safety.
Yep. And that saved him. It's always best to make sure that you keep that cue ball top of the table, regardless of how confident you are of making that 9.
Graham will bank this.
You think so?
You think he's going to try and cut it?
Graham's desperate to get this match finished. He's gone for the bank. He's missed it. Is it going this? Oh, it's getting close.
Nah. He's left it.
He's left it.
Oh, it's rolling
turning in.
Oh,
Oh, no.
that's incredible.
Oh, no.
Oh. That is incredible, the way that's turned in. This table has been playing perfect all day. It must have caught something. Has it caught a bit of chalk on the table? Let's see what Gary's doing here.
That's such a shame, because
that is incredible.
The thing is, it is important to note that no matter how great a job you do with tables and how much you level them, over the course of a day, sometimes they can just slightly move.
I think,
and that's what's happened there.
I think there's maybe been a little bit of chalk or something there, or I don't know, just a little bit of grit or hair or something, I don't know.
Out of all the moments for that to happen,
that was incredible.
Oh.
So thanks for staying with us, folks. Join us for the final. We will be back very, very soon.